What up? How's everyone doing so far today? Are we ready as we enter what could possibly be the final weekend of 100 Line Last Defense Academy streams? Hey, Final Fighter. Hey, Gamer. Hey, 12 hours. Can't believe it's here, the 100th line. Indeed. We're coming up on it. Posting the links to the stream. How's everyone's week? In order to build up some hype for my Metal Gear Solid Delta playthrough, I posted the video of me eating calorie mates on stream. That got a solid 20 views. So that worked out. It's almost over. I know. All good things must come to an end, though it's probably not a permanent end, because, I mean, we're still working on that assumption that DLC is coming. I think the goal is going to be today we make it to the mystery route, maybe a little bit into mystery. Tomorrow we beat mystery and then maybe a little bit more of steady fundamental, and then Sunday complete. It's gonna be the run, I think, or at least our attempt. We'll see. So I've noticed I've also getting close to the end of people's interest in the ongoing 100 Line streams. The last 3 failed to make it to 300 views. In fact, one of the last 3 streams didn't even make it to 200 views. So I think we're timing it out perfectly, where it's like we're reaching the end right as interest has seemed to dissipate a little bit. Hey, Josh. I think maybe I just said hey to you. I might have spaced out. The main menu theme is called Day by Day. I still haven't even technically looked at the OST for this game. The only song I've looked up is Cire's theme, because that's really fun. It's a good groove. Fun detail and mystery when the gang are taking the bus back to the relay station. Karara's winking at the camera. Interesting. I had no idea. That's a cool little, like, subtle nod. I can respect that. Ato theme has the most views. Well, to be fair, the Ato theme probably has the most views because it's from a song that came out before the game even released from, like, a real band. I think that's the only licensed song in the game. I think all the other songs are original works. People still trickling in. Still give it a couple more minutes before we get going here. But I'm on a mission. I think this weekend we can complete it. And then I will be free! Just kidding. I say free as if I haven't been enjoying it. It will be fun to, or a fun accomplishment though, to have completed the whole thing on stream. Though there are other very long games I've completed on stream, this is definitely the longest. As we've beaten full length JRPGs, like 100%, like get platinums for JRPGs on stream before. So we've played lengthy games on stream, 100+ hours, but I mean this one's, I think we're approaching 400 hours. Hey Lightbrain, am I the only one that thinks this route's name is a pun on science fiction? You know, it might be. I think it would probably depend on the translation of what it is and of what the route's called in Japanese. If it's also called Steady Fundamental, maybe. You're sad that you were finishing the game on stream, but you were happy and tired after you beat the game yourself. I actually don't feel, like, tired, but it might be just because I've got a good last wind, as this is the final route I'm doing. Was this the final route you did, Final Fighter? I feel like maybe I still feel like I've got wind in my sails because we've paced it out where we're doing very interesting routes at the end. I don't know. But I don't feel tired. I do feel it's very bittersweet that we'll be finishing pretty soon here. But I've been happy with the experience. I've had a lot of fun. I mean, we'll still have a lot of fun with other games that we stream, of course. But this will be a special period for the channel, for sure. Considering it's been months. When did we start streaming this? April? End of April. So May, June, July, August. It's been about 4 months we've been streaming this game. Which is especially interesting because, I mean, even the games that also were like over 100 hours on stream, it was back when I was like unemployed or I streamed more often. So I like went through it a lot, or I would go through those games a lot faster. So I didn't even like really play those games for as long as a period of time over the channel's lifetime as I have this one. You're at the point of no return in Baldur's Gate 3. If the internet didn't die, you would have finished it. I feel like you've been almost about to beat Baldur's Gate 3 for like months, gamer. Is the game, does it just keep getting longer than you anticipate? Or have you been like really procrastinating it? But yeah, I also don't remember needing an internet connection for Baldur's Gate 3. Unless you're doing like a co-op game. Or like you have someone else's like character in your party. Did I see Gamescom 2025? No, I didn't. Actually, I don't even know if I really paid attention to any news from Gamescom. I don't remember ever being particularly interested in Gamescom, to be honest with you. I think I saw that the Resident Evil crossover with the Goddess of Victory mobile game. I saw that announcement. I think that was at Gamescom. I didn't watch anything else. Most people have Killing Game and SS as their first routes, which I think are strong starters. Killing Game is super weird from Route 0, yeah. It's like when a One Piece episode's about to end and Toei needs to drag it out a bit more. That's gamers almost at the end of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that's true. New Resident Evil 9 stuff. I haven't paid attention to the new Resident Evil 9 stuff just because it's like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to play it anyway, so I'm not really investigating the game too much. Because I'm like, well, yeah, I'm going to play it, so why look into it, you know what I mean? Though I really wish, I mean, like, I know the protagonist of the new Resident Evil 9 is like the cute blonde girl. Kind of wish it was Ashley. What's the new girl's name? Like I said, I haven't really been paying attention other than the initial announcement trailer. The new protag, she's really cute, but I do just wish it was Ashley. I don't know why they don't do anything with Ashley. She's a super popular character. She's very likable, especially in remakes. She's a great character. And then she just never appears again. Like that one little girl, was it Shelley Birkin or whatever? Keeps showing up in games. Like the girl from Resident Evil 2. She's in Resident Evil 6 as a playable character. Grace has a connection to Resident Evil 9's location, unlike Ashley. I feel like you could just simply make a change to the story's writing to fit Ashley in there. I just want something to be about Ashley. Seems like wasted potential. Because I feel like you could even just go like the stereotypical route, like for one of those characters. Like she was super inspired by like Leon. She trains to become a soldier. Obviously, she has access as the president's daughter. She would have access to like the best military trainers in the world. And like, so she's inspired by Leon. She wants to be able to like live up to his legacy, give back, and like do something similar for someone that Leon did for her. I don't know. You can give her like, even I feel like there's even like a stereotypical plot you could give her. But it'd be cool to have her, to see her have some type of development like that. Instead of just, like, completely erased from, like, the game's timeline. Like, she just hard drops out of the Resident Evil timeline after 4. Ashley is returned to the U.S. And she's gone forever. Monster in Resident Evil 9's demo is so creepy. I actually didn't see it. I think all I saw was a GIF of like a fax machine being thrown at the player character, and like she falls over when she gets like hit by the fax machine or something, or like a photocopier. Some computer, like big computer thing, gets thrown at her and she falls. Am I disappointed I didn't get what I wanted for Resident Evil 9? No, not at all. I'm not, like, super invested in the Resident Evil franchise, so I'm not, like, hardcore committed to actually being a character. I mean, it's also, like, whatever. I mean, it's something I would want that's, like, probably they would consider, like, fan service-y. It's not, like, I'm not broken up about it. I would still play. I am happy, though, at the very least, that it seems like they're continuing the trend of, like, moving on from some of the other characters. As cool and, like, as, like, Jill and Claire are, and Chris, it's probably time to, like, move on from those characters. Put some new blood in the Resident Evil franchise. I am quite shocked, though. I ain't really doing anything with... I know that it would be reusing them again, Leon and Ada, but I'm shocked that they're not, like, wrapping up that plotline between those two. But who knows? So begins the Hirutaku show. Right. Now, where were we at? We were looking up... What are we doing? We're looking up information about the cursed cycle, right? That's where we're at. Did the notifications go out for today's stream? By the way? Let's get going. After breakfast, Hiroko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tries to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination in my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost kills me. I like that everyone in this game, like, sleeps on their back. Like, no one's a side sleeper. Or rather, the zombified Guy possessing creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. It was you! All of the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It's always interesting to me that Hiroko refers to them as her friends. Because she's not very, like, friendly with any of them. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava.
Huh?
That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be.
Tuh.
So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Well, now that they would know, they could just tell everyone Ava's making stuff up and then just choose not to pursue the boxes after that. Not that I would advocate killing Ava, but still. When you're trapped in a time loop for 4 years, your friends become nothing more than NPCs. Yeah, I guess. Hey, Devin. Alright. That makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Metapsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Huh, what? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand? She doesn't mention the Box of Blessings if you choose to spare her. Right, but what I'm saying is Hiriko and Takumi could manipulate the group. Now knowing that going after the Box of Blessings leads to disaster, Hiriko and Takumi, I feel like, would be in the perfect position to be like, let's not do. Like, Ava mentions the Box of Blessings, and then they just go, nope. We're not gonna follow that thread. No thank you. And I feel like if both Takumi and Hiriko are against it, the rest of the group will be like, okay. Like, let's not look for those. What's inside the boxes? Dragon Balls. Devin, Dragon Balls. Hey, Matt Jazz. Yeah, I do think Ava mentions them at some point as well. I think it's not just the boxes route that they get mentioned, but yes. I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find a sign of the book we needed. Feel like Darumi and Gaku would be stupid enough to pursue the boxes on their own. Yes, but my counterpoint, Light Brain, would be that Darumi and Gaku would be too scared to go out and beyond the wall of fire on their own. So they wouldn't without Takumi or Hiriko. So, like, yes, they might be like, let's do it. I don't think they would actually. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiriko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Well, I've got about 25 books done, Hiriko, so only 6,525 more to go. They went by themselves to get the Alpha Queen things, though? Did they, Fallen Guardian? I thought they grabbed the Alpha Queens. Don't they grab the Alpha Queens during the scouting mission? Like when we go to the relay base. I think it's because they get unpredictable sometimes, especially when they get emotional. Who are you referring to, Arrow? Also, welcome to the stream, Arrow. Welcome to the stream, Fallen Guardian. Why can Hiriko remember the loops? She's just built different. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. She's built different, and Takumi needs a companion character for this super serious, like, fix the timelines route. And Hiriko is the best fit for this story. Nozomi is too hope-pilled of a character. She would be broken by this type of circumstance. All of the other characters are dumb, so Hiriko is really the only option left. That's the real answer. Is that someone needs to be the Takumi companion character for this route. It can't literally just be Takumi figuring out the timeline stuff by himself. Can't be Eito, because he would just set up every timeline to have everyone be killed. Can't be the rest of the cast, because they are too dumb. It has to be Hiriko. She's like the only reasonable option. Ah, that's what I was mixing up, Light Brain. So they put them in the jars with the group, but they don't actually take them back with the group. Okay. But still, to be fair, that's kind of like a quick in and out trip where they know their exact destination. Whereas searching for the boxes would be like a whole ordeal. But yeah, I mean, the right decision is to spare Eva anyway, so I'm not going to advocate really for killing Eva too much harder. I'm just saying, I feel like Takumi and Hiriko could tell the group no firmly enough. Whether that would work, who knows? It's no less lazy than Takumi having the time rewind in the first place. I feel like that's different, though, because that's like literally his innate power. Like, he's got the like clock parts of his design, so it's part of his aesthetic. That's how the plot can happen. I think Hiriko also having it is weird. Because, like, the game emphasizes how everyone has their own unique ability. Like, that's the whole thing with Cryptoglobin, is that it reveals itself in a multitude of unique ways. But not Hiriko. She just also has Takumi's for some reason. Even though none of the commanders have overlapping abilities either. I feel like the better excuse you could give for Hiriko, since her power is about how, like, or her ability is how she becomes stronger with every kills she has. So I feel like you could just say, like, after she killed enough invaders on repeated loops, she finally started to see through the loops. Because she gets stronger with every kill. So after, you know, thousands of kills, because she's doing this for 40 years, eventually her cryptoglobin got strong enough to see through the illusion. Much like how once your cryptoglobin gets to a certain level, you just can understand, like, commander language, and you can just do all of these extra things. I feel like at some point she has to scale to a high enough level to be able to see through the time loop. That would be probably how I would write it. Not that she just also has special redo. Because I think that's also fair to understand that she's killed thousands of like invaders, because that's also part of her character. That she's just the strongest of the group and has just continuously killed people. So I feel like that would also give you the background to explain why she's so much stronger than everyone, because every loop she's like gathering strength like a snowball. So when the loop starts and everyone's like, oh my god, Hiriko is just so much stronger than all of us. How is that possible? Because she's on New Game Plus. She's fully leveled, redoing the timeline. So I feel like that kills a lot of birds with one stone by just attributing it to her scaling. And that is my Hiriko fanfiction. Thank you for reading. The reason Shoma doesn't remember the loop is because it isn't registered as an attack by his Cryptoglobin. Nah, that's a stretch. I mean, that's probably the correct reason. I just feel like that's a weak reason. A curse isn't like inviting like a survival instinct in your body. I don't know about that. I think it's just because, I mean, can you imagine this route with Shoma instead of Hiriko? Like, truly. I think that's just the reason why he doesn't remember. Or how weird the dynamic would be in this route if it's Hiriko, Takumi, Shoma. Could Hiriko understand the Futurans before the rest? If she could, she didn't tell the group. But it's possible, because Eito could understand before the rest. So it's possible she could as well, but just didn't tell anybody. I mean, she was dead by, like, of only a couple days into the route, so maybe she could have. We will never have known. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing?
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey, rereading your favorite manga? Did she just make a JoJo reference? Hiriko? It's more likely than you think. Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hiriko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully.
Huh?
Is Hiriko hope-pilled in this route? Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, maybe she is a little bit. Would be cool if Kako's visions are involuntary memories from the previous loops she can't correctly identify. That would actually be a really cool way to explain like her future. That she knows the outcome if we pick certain pathways. Like if we pick certain timeline splits. She gets premonitions of the route. Oh, that would have been a way cooler way to do her power. That's just one of those things where you gotta be like, yeah, I guess I just headcanon that now. With her future visions being in Route 02, it can't be explained like that. Yeah, it's probably true. But what if it just was because it's cooler that way? You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta take things from Kodaka and just say, no, we're not doing that. It's Kaku's fault we had to save Gaku. That's true. She put that, like, she put that in motion. What about you? What have you been doing that? Or, what have you been doing all this time?
Oh.
For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember.
Huh?
Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too?
Oh.
Yes. Siri and Nigo should have told them by now. Is the rest of the group not weirded out that Takumi and Hiriko are just, like, never a part of the conversation? Like, we're just never talking to the rest of the team? No one else is like, what's going on with that? Oh, I guess last battle, the team did kind of acknowledge that. Kurara said we were making babies. That's right. How could I forget? Okay. What else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hiriko wants us to call her master. Hell yeah. Hiriko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. It's so cool, she has a clock in her glasses! Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Nope, not really. And yes, we are her slave, Devin. Go spend your time wisely. I'll take over here. And just like that, Hiriko is being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiriko. What should I do now? Just help Hiriko. I don't want free time. Don't bother me. I'll forget where I've already looked. It's cool Hiriko has relevant dialogue if you talk to her. Can't go out exploring now, bruh. Let's play roulette with Kako. I'd really like to gamble at a casino like this, just once. It makes me feel like a celebrity. Okay, Takumi, you're gonna leave here flat broke. I don't want to be broke. I don't have any money in the first place. Are you ready to face me? What kind of laugh is that?
Oh.
Don't you know? That's how celebrities laugh. I played roulette with Kako as she enjoyed role-playing the celebrity life. Thanks, Kako. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours? Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Who eats curry before bed? Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but... It was a plate of my Ozuzuki curry. Gotcha. That makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation.
Aha!
Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms, as if we've ever seen them on bad terms, besides like once in our 100 routes. They just have to show those bear monsters every time. It sucks because it's always the same animation, too. It's like there's not even like a variety of bear rushing animations or like pre-fight animations. It's always the bears running. In other timelines, they're usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hiriko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hiriko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me, and I met their gaze and gave my answer. Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Oh yeah, there's the one of Academy going into defense mode, that's true. That plays once every 50 battles. You missed the best part of the twins' development by speeding it along.
The Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked!
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
Yeah, right?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Wow, guys, we're being awfully specific.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
I like that even the text box gets like the mist during this. It's funny that they put so much effort into this, considering it's only used... This filter effect is only used on the one night.
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes.
I feel like the fact that Tsubasa is always queasy means she has poor balance.
Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
It's also used in casual. Oh yeah, when his like memory is getting foggy, that's right. But it also like flickers with red.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we've won this battle in the other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to...
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is!
The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it!
Takumi weirded out by the twin cest. Right. game loves cool things that happen only a few times over 100 hours. It is funny that they like have there's so many different routes, and then they just have some mechanics that only exist in like one route. There's just such a depth to the level of like mechanics, features, and like love put into this game. It's really interesting. What did Hiriko tell them? I would like to know what Hiriko told them.
Look, over there!
Is that...
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
Enough yapping!
You can
Me
do
when
it,
Ato
everybody!
starts
Special
monologuing in the final boss. Enough yapping! Remember in Route Zero where we had to drive a drone? Oh my god, I totally forgot about the drone. And like when we used to have to like hide in the academy from like the zombies. Save that voice line. I wish you could on YouTube.
Looks like we won.
You could like make it so people could donate like $2-3 to play a specific voice line. I think that would be funny to have that be like one of my like donation things. If I go on like a rant or monologue, someone could donate to be like, enough yapping. When would Uchikoshi do incest? Does he know? Does he know? Pretty sure that stupid roulette thing only shows up in second scenario. Yeah, but the roulette thing is like barely a feature because it's rigged anyway. There isn't an option for that? I think there probably could be. But I think you have to sign up for like an external donation thing, and then I'd have to have people click a link to donate and go to another place to do it, rather than just like donate through YouTube. So it's not really worth it. Yeah, I would say it's not like Ichikoshi doesn't like directly make it incest. It's kind of like, so like 12 Hours says, to elaborate on it, it's kind of like it's a big plot twist. The best way I could describe it is it's like Luke and Leia from Star Wars. Like, they do not know. Yeah, 12 Hours, that's it. That's kind of the level of incest in Zero Escape. So Uchikoshi does do it, but not to the extent that Kodaka does, where it's like a character's entire, like, attribute. Kodaka, on more than one occasion, writing it like as a key element of a character's attribute. Apparently VLR is shit. No. You're thinking of Zero Time Dilemma. That one's shit. You skipped VLR, only watched the others? Yeah, no, you're thinking of ZTD is the bad one. Even then, I mean, ZTD isn't awful, I don't think. I think it's overhated, but I feel like because people had much higher expectations for it than what it is. It's a game that, like, blew out of... Like, Uchikoshi kind of blew out of proportion, and people also had higher expectations for. I think if he refined Zero Time Dilemma to remove some of the routes, it might not have had some of the troubles that it does have. Are all the games connected? Yes. Zero Escape is a trilogy, and they're all connected. If you just play, other than 999, the first one, obviously, but if you play, like, VLR, Virtue's Last Reward, or if you play Zero Time Dilemma, you'll have no idea what's going on if you haven't played the previous game. Like, no hope of understanding. Because it's already an Uchikoshi plot, so it's already complex. And then, like, if you don't even have the background information, like, you're toast. There's no way. Like, it's still fun, and you can, like, still have fun with the escape rooms, but you will not follow the story at all if you haven't played previous games. Even if you have played previous games, you still will have moments where you're like, huh? What? And then, eventually, Uchikoshi, as is tradition, will get scared that you don't understand what's going on in his complex plot, and will have a character, like, gain 50 IQ points in a burst of energy and explain the plot to you, and then get lobotomized the next scene. A la when Takumi knows Archimedes' principle randomly in 100 Line. Where he breaks down the, like, physics behind being able to break out of the courtyard prison using a fucking Goldrick machine. And then in the next scene, he's like, should I eat these pills Yugamu's gonna give me? So that happens in Zero Escape a lot. Yeah, the worst part about VLR is, like you said, 12 hours, the map. So every time you move between rooms in Virtue's Last Reward, there is a map cutscene that, like, shows you on the map where you're moving in the, like, within the, like, facility that you're trapped in. And so, like, it'll show you, like, room A, and then it'll draw the line over to room B. And the game does, and there's enough of those scenes, like those room transition scenes throughout the story, because you transition between rooms as part of the story. So those are mandatory cutscenes that will play as you progress through the campaign, and there is a total hour of them. And they cannot be skipped. So it's like, imagine if you could not skip the transformation sequence in 100 Line. There's like an hour of watching Takumi stab himself. And you're like, what are we doing here? So after, like, 30 minutes total of watching the map, you're like, okay, I need to uninstall this from the game. It gets really annoying.
Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
Hey, we've been here before.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How? We've got sources of our own.
I like that all the invaders are just like, every time they hear this, or the Futrums, excuse me, like hear this explanation from the Special Defense Unit, they're just like, okay. There's spies, I guess.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. Took it off. The boys all let out a gasp, possibly as a response to that. Moko was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
Moko, don't be jealous.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
What does that mean? Does it mean he's going to, like, wear her entrails as a scarf?
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Thanks, Kyoshka.
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
Since when is everyone like, alright, she's gotta die, like, universally? What?
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Okay, what happened to make everyone want to kill her? Nozomi? Huh?
Even you, Nozomi?
What happened here?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll be trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
Okay, someone got into the group. Someone got into the group's head.
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
What?
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, at some point we have to, like, interject before the mob mentality, like, gets everyone, like, on the same page to kill her, right? Like, what's the team doing? Hiriko, you don't want to, like, speak up and go, hey? I'm gonna nip this in the bud before other people chime in? No? What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
Hiriko definitely told everyone to kill Ava. Because she said in the library that she would definitely have our back on this. Wait. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction. I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up. I've got something I need to do first. She totally goes to tell everyone to agree on this. There's no way. Because Nozomi and Shoma, there's no way they would agree to kill Ava without convincing.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me!
But also, I mean, Takumi's in the right here. Like, the routes all go south after killing Ava. Like, there's not really a peaceful outcome after this. So what's Hiriko's game here? Because killing her leads to Box of Calamity, right? But then...
Everybody ready?
1, 2.
Just kidding!
What? What? For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
Even Ava is like, what?
Yeah, he totally fell for it! You've been dynamite, bruh!
What? Hey, I got a really funny prank. We're gonna capture a POW. We're going to make her get on her hands and knees and beg and plead for her life. And then get this, ready? Right when she thinks we're all gonna agree simultaneously, she has to be executed on the battlefield. Right? Okay, get it? Are you following me so far? Okay? She's gonna be on her knees. She's gonna be begging, pleading for her life. Oh, she's gonna be crying. Her face is gonna be a mess. Bloodied after we beat the shit out of her. We're all gonna go, she's gotta die. She's gonna reach that height of despair. And then we go, nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, nah. This will inspire her to totally want to work with us and not conspire to kill us all. Ava's gonna have no reason to want to get even with this. Hiriko tormenting Takumi for the lulz. I feel like this is worse for Ava. Like, because at least for Takumi, it's like, alright, whatever. Like, we have to kill Ava, that sucks. But Ava, for a minute there, probably thought for sure she was dead. What?
Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
My favorite pranks involving joking with my friends that we're going to force them to commit a murder. What?
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
I will say they do have birthdays. In the report card, every character's birthday is listed. But yeah, I guess an official date that this game is taking place is not listed. I'm loving the comedy in this route. I don't get it. What's the prank here? Yes, I'm sure, like Hiriko said, she did this to mess with Takumi specifically. I don't know why she wants to torment Takumi so much in this route. She makes Takumi she drugs Takumi so he misses the Nigo special talent show. Then she creates an elaborate prank to make Takumi think we're all going to murder this woman in cold blood. What? Wait. Nope. I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiriko and she smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. Then I looked at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
definitely a healthy relationship. Their relationship is, it's like that YouTube, like those YouTube prank couples. Like, or they just have to keep coming up with elaborate ways to torment each other for views. And so it starts to get, like, mean after a couple hundred views, or a couple hundred videos. Is this her way of flirting? I don't know if it's her way of flirting as much as it is, like, you mentioned earlier that she's a sadist, so I guess she gets off on tormenting, Takumi? Except it's 100% one-sided. Yeah, Takumi doesn't get, like, to do elaborate pranks back at her, which I feel like would be fun. I hope before the game is or before this route's over, we get one big prank on Hiriko. Prank route. Yeah, I hope we get to get one back at Hiriko before the route's over. It would be less fun if it's just one-sided. Ava was still crying and stammering, but now it was from relief more than fear. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Eito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. I'm hoping, yeah, Final Fighter, that because Hiriko is, like, basically the one directing Sirei and Nigo this time around, I am hoping she's kind of laying off the, like, brainwashing thing. And I feel like Sirei would be less inclined to brainwash her if Hiriko doesn't give them the heads up that, like, Ava's trouble. But who knows? I mean, that is a running trope for the game, that she gets brainwashed, so it might be inevitable. But if this is like the quote-unquote golden route, you would assume she doesn't get brainwashed. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, both with our victory and with how successfully they pranked me. What if, though, like, how much longer could they have taken that before, like, Takumi stands between his squad and Ava? Like, what happens if, like, they're like, okay, we're gonna kill her, and then Takumi steps in front of Ava with the sword and is like, all right, one last strike. Like, then what does the class do? Because Takumi, I feel like, would fight for that because he knows the route goes to shit if Ava dies there. So would he fight to keep her alive? I guess Hiriko is very lucky that Takumi's not more aggressive. And didn't immediately go, like, you know, crack his neck and be like, all right, we fight for it. To play devil's advocate, Ava's the least important member of the SDU. That's not true. Shoma's on the team. And her not being brainwashed is not advantageous to anyone but herself. That's a fair point. Everyone went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiriko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. The whole thing was my idea, just like Ema. Oh. How long have I been muted? Did I accidentally mute it? Why'd you cut yourself off like that? Well, I thought it would be funny. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. The whole thing was my idea, just like Ema and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Nigo in on this too? Of course. At first, they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their Dulmit cognitive reconstruction therapy. Uh-oh. Damn. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100.
Oh.
Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why'd you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless.
Oh.
Your face gets all tense, you go white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in a cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. Alright, yeah, so she is basically just a sadist. Takumi, unaware of if he should be scared or turned on. Same. Don't worry, I would fall for that too. I am but a man. I would be like, you know what? Alright. Let's play. Well, good night. With that last remark, Hiriko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. She did inadvertently confess to Takumi being cute, though, if you think about it. The ship sails.
Get prep, be ready to...
You like how Nozomi is mega safe vanilla, and then Hiriko is in... Hiriko is the danger. Hiriko is into every king. Nozomi is into nothing. But, like missionary, and Hiriko is into everything. Like polar opposite. She a freak. You believe Uchikoshi just gave up when writing Ava? He blows her up halfway through Mystery and then lets her get brainwashed every other route? Yeah. I think, yeah, he probably just didn't want to write her. After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there... She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu jump scare.
Oh.
I was like expecting Hiriko to be here, and then suddenly it was just Yugamu smiling like a creep. You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently, Sire is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You think you'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? Sort of. What do you mean there's other characters walking around? Yeah, I know, right? Also, do you think Uchikoshi cleverly made Yugamu be a creep as the other character that you see for the first time in days? To convince the player, you know what, I only want to see Hiriko, actually. You're like, oh, another character, and then he's like, oh, do you think he's torturing her while brainwashing her? And you're like, you know what, actually, I want to go back into my room with Hiriko. I think we can, no, we'll just nip everyone else off. They all pranked me with Ava's life in the balance. Yugamu's like, I hope he's torturing her. Maybe we should just only interact with Hiriko. I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. Oh, I wish I could be there to watch.
Oh.
Sire was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, someone else was already there. Hiriko. You're late. Have you been shooting off the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it, too. See, this is what I kind of like about their dynamic. I like this kind of dynamic. Like, serious, cold-hearted woman. Goofy, dude. Who's, like, slowly but surely warming up her ice-cold heart. I like this trope a lot. So she's like, you goofing off? And he's like, yeah. I almost hit the breeze. See, I like that stuff. Did she accuse us of smoking weed? No. Shooting the breeze is like you're just chatting with somebody, like not really taking something serious. Like you're having a casual, like nonsense conversation with somebody. I wonder what atrocities he's doing in there. Flashbacks to the goofy electric chair. Yeah, unfortunately, just like there's only like 2 routes with Commune in it, there's only like 2 routes of non-brainwashed Hiriko, which is indeed unfortunate. Maybe in DLC we'll get a serious Ava route, but yeah, unfortunately that's few and far between. my nose is like running constantly tonight. Sorry to be gross, but oh, I hate my allergies. I wish there was like just some way to cure them. Even if it was like expensive, I would be willing to make a steep investment to get rid of my allergies. They're so annoying. And that's like the worst part, is that they're just annoying. Maybe when each route has had more individual care, we can get better Ava content. Maybe. We'll have to see where the DLC takes us. If it's not like all Ato, we'll just have to see. You have a relevant Hirutaku meme if you want me to post in the Discord. Oh, please do. You never have to ask me permission to post memes in the Discord server. Feel free to post whatever you please. My Discord server, of course, that is in the link in the description below, that you can join, chat, and hang out with us. Post whatever you like. Within reason. I'm sure you can infer, based on normal social etiquette, what I refer when I say post whatever you like. I told Hiriko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I'd expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off it and get back to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably had looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. She brought that up because she did think it was funny, and she almost laughed. So she had to double down and make sure that Takumi really didn't think he made her laugh. Much like here, we didn't want to give Hiriko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up Reflections on this is like such a fucking tongue twister. What the fuck is this book title? Imprecatory Memphipsychosis. Say that 10 times fast. Who's the bigger tsundere between Kurara and Hiriko? Oh, Hiriko, easy. I think, because Kurara wouldn't be that level of tsundere if she didn't have her mask. She has a tool-assisted tsundere strat. Hiriko is all natural. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. We're not even halfway. That's depressing. No. It means we still have hope. If we searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. Also, she's still like randomly hope-pilled in this route. Or she's like, we can still do this in her own like way, where she tries not to make it obvious. Kurara like never pulls that. Also, by the way, guys, can I get some likes on the stream? Thank you. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiriko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiriko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to break somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. No! Not the free time. Also, I feel like we can't leave Hiriko alone anymore, because we leave her alone, and she's gonna fucking set up another fucking prank. Hiriko mandated free time. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start in my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. It sucks because the Uchikoshi free times are in the afternoon, so I can't even just like quick explore to get past it. Oh, she won't even talk to us. She's mewing, don't distract her. Why bother leveling up Kako? Very funny that I might actually not complete all the upgrades in my, like, initial playthrough. Did any of you guys complete all the upgrades? Why bother leveling up anyone? I don't think there's any battles left. Just for the fun of it. The completionist in me says you should do it. I would love to eat snacks with you, Kiyoshika. Prithee, this cafeteria rocks! It's a dream to have unlimited access to Animitsu. That's it. Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiriko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. We spying on her again? I feel like this is a bad idea. What? Are you stalking me now? No. I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up in here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So, what are you doing? Bro. Keep some distance, my guy.
Oh.
It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here.
Huh?
Him? Do you mean me? Shion. Shion? Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not really used to it yet. Hiriko knows because I got spoiled in Box of Calamity. Do I remember the completionist? No, I don't. What was that? I like the guy and his friend group, but that whole scam thing was really bad. Oof. Who's the completionist? Hiriko didn't like the name FB. Yeah, also important to note that she says Shion, not, "Are you, fuckboy?" Is this the first time we've seen Shion in this route? I think so. That's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently, it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. What are the other timelines where he actually gets called Shion? It would only be stuff branching off second scenario, right? So Hiriko would know the hard truth at this point. Apparently the Box of Calamity Shion line is a translation error. Oh, I assumed, yeah. I didn't think it was like intentional that the Shion thing got spoiled. I think it was just very clearly like an oversight, a typo. I mean, there's a lot of like shit like that in Box of Calamity. It's just not very well edited. Completionist was a YouTuber who was a game reviewer, but from the POV who's someone who 100%ed all of his games. I used to like doing that a lot. He did a VShojo before VShojo. Ah. I feel that the VShojo before VShojo was the Machinima Content Creator Network. It happened in all the routes only Hiriko has experienced. Sorry, you don't get the cool ones. Hiriko has routes that are basically like, you were at another school during it. You wouldn't know. Canonically, Shion is only called that in second scenario. Okay. He meant more like stole from the charity? Oh. Hiriko got early access to the DLC, yeah. Apparently, Shion is what I'm called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiriko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I'd heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. He remembers the Box of Calamity typo. That's his, like, vague recollection. I remember Takamaru, like, just calling you that randomly, but I thought that was just Takamaru being Takamaru. Just giving you, like, a bro nickname. That's so crazy that it's actually your name. Did Takamaru come up with it? I also like that Takumi's question is, do you know how we could get out of the loop? As if there was, like, as if Hiroko wouldn't have asked him that question. Like, I know we give a lot of the other characters shit for being dumb, but, like, Hiroko's like, hey, I've talked to Shion for a while now. I've told him everything about the time loop and our parallel universes. And Takumi's like, but did she ask you how to escape the loop? This would actually be like the greatest writing of all time if Shion was like, oh, you wanted to get out of the loop? In that case, here's what you have to do. And Hiroko just like breaks her glasses in her hand, like, what? I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the Metempsychosis book? Metempsychosis. Is this a real word?
Metempsychosis. Metempsychosis.
Metempsychosis, okay. It basically means reincarnation. The transmigration at the death of the soul of a human being into a new body of the same or of a different species. That scared me. I forgot that you would hear it, to be honest. After I hit play, I realized you guys might hear it. Uchikoshi would never make a proper noun for his game's lore this long. Well, I don't think that's true. I think Uchikoshi loves him some, like, overly complicated names. The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry. Even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some info you might find useful, though. What kind of info? It's something I overheard Siri and Nigo talking about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. Well, that's disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hiroko probably did too.
Oh?
Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Poor Shion. I can help, and we're just like, no. Buddy, we've done this for 146 loops. You don't know shit. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember that clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What, even me? Of course. What's Xion doing? What do you mean? He can, like, phase through walls and has just been kind of walking around this academy all by himself for a while and is like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't know that room exists. What? How do you not know that room exists? Bro? What do you mean? The distress signal transmitter, my favorite incredibly contrived escape device. Does he even know there's a basement? I don't know. I do not know. I guess not. But, I mean, how could he not think to check? He can go through walls. Oh well. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then... You doubt he'd just accidentally phased through the one correct wall in these 22 days?
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not... He's been here more than 22 days, though. Isn't it confirmed? Like, he's here... Like, ever since the clones started being grown? Like, hasn't he been here for, like, a long time? Maybe not, like, a long, long time, but, like, he's been here a while, right? At least I was pretty sure.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
I'm very smart for having figured it out. You're very not.
Come on, let's go.
Would you check for secret basements everywhere if you got the ability to phase through walls and floors? Oh, I would go everywhere if I could do that. I would just check shit out for the love of the game. I don't even think I would do anything like mischievous. I would just be like, ooh, what's in here? Ooh, what's in here? I opened the hidden door that appeared. A little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement. I think this must be now where we can switch to mystery soon, right? So this is the distress signal transmitter? I think that it's just frozen in here. Also, the aesthetic of this room is very cool. Are those like vats of undying flames? Like, what's the purple stuff? Like, there's bubbles flowing through it, so actually I don't think it's flames. Is it like a liquid? What is it? Do you know what it's for, Xion? I think so. Based on what Siri and Nico said, anyway.
Oh.
Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know.
Huh?
All right. But there's some specialized terms involved I'd like to clarify first. Oh, this is Uchikoshi's staple writing. There you go. Oh, yeah. That's a Like a comfort blanket. Uchikoshi's like, I want to make sure you know how this route works. And I want to make sure you know the terminology I'm about to use. Are you ready for an overly complex metaphor? Here we go. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I'd expected. Another aesthetic of this route I really like, especially after having played every route and have been playing this game for so long. I like that Takumi's recap of some routes feels very natural. Where he's like, I think I remember that from Mystery, because I feel like as the player, that's also like kind of how I'm feeling. There's Team 1 and Team 2, and then Takumi's like, yeah, we talked about that in another route, right? Like, it feels very natural. Because, like, yeah, as the player, I'm like, yeah, we said stuff like that before, right? The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Sirei said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Okay, the one thing I also don't get how in the fuck was anyone supposed to figure out this, like, transmission room strategy? I guess Sirei would reveal it to the last person, but what if Sirei's destroyed, as he's, like, often is? How was anyone supposed to figure this shit out? I feel like I remember critiquing that in Mystery 2. How was anyone gonna figure this out? On small random patches of your dead classmate's body is tattooed a number. So, if you decide to perform an autopsy and strip search your dead classmates, instead of being absolutely traumatized by the fact that they're dead, you can find out their secret passcode number. Huh. That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new info for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a livor mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the livor mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so.
Oh?
Was there anything else? Yes. If the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sirei and Nigo said that the gas, masks, or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. Huh? That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Yeah, how come Sirei was never like, hey, I've got this cool poison gas stored. We can use this to kill Veshnus and Delsha. Small question. Instead, I'm going to let Nozomi and Yugamu waste like a fucking week figuring out how to make a poison recipe that's not as effective as this soupy fucking disaster poison. Get fucked, Sirei. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hideko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. Oh, so I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. It's so weird to see Hideko like with a happy expression sometimes. I love how Kodaka established in Route 0 that the second Academy students were meant to transfer over, and every other route's like, nah. I think because in Route 0 they're being like generous and saying, no, you totally were supposed to make it. Absolutely. And then every other route doesn't bother bullshitting. Every other route's like, nah, they were totally gonna fucking die. Like, to be clear, you guys would have been toast if Takumi didn't time travel. And yeah, presumably the poison doesn't work on Hemo Anima users, but kind of lame. So, what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. What if we went to another timeline where everyone's dead and then put the code in here? That would never happen though, right? Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive, that's still our goal. Right. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Why give Second Academy the bus? So they can go on scouting missions. They also probably were given less supplies. But yeah, I also do think it's so they can get to the primary academy. No, there's not a timeline where everyone's dead at day 23. But I just mean, like, in the future, like, once we get up in this timeline, we'll eventually unlock that option. This music is so intense for going back to the library. Alright, let's get back to it. Hideko and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inoue's book. This is our third day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it now. Hideko, let's check out the 18+ room. I bet you there's important stuff in there. I really hope the book is hidden. Or like the book is hidden in the 18 plus section. Oh, also, I must have done something that upset people. I just realized the likes just dropped. Whoops. The main campus's entire design is fit for the full team. Yeah, but imagine how awkward it would look if it wasn't fit for the whole team, you know? Then it would be asymmetrical, and that would be gross. Scanning the titles on the book's spines didn't take me as long as it used to. Going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately. Time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50%. Between the two of us, we're halfway done. Feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I've not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. So you saw that. Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. This is the rare moment we actually catch Hiriko being flustered. That's cool. I do like their, like, married couple dynamic in this route a lot. She even looks, like, freaked out. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. Yes, Queen. Embarrassed Hiriko is funny. She has that busted look about her. I do like flustered Hiriko because it's so rare. It's fun. As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hiriko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too hung up about it, despite the impending doom sound effect that just played. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Stop making me do real free time events, Tsuchikoshi. I don't wanna. Nozomi, what are you doing here? I was making some medicine. Kyoshiko was walking while half asleep and tripped and fell down the stairs. So I wanted to make her an ointment for her bruises. Interesting. I like that we just like randomly get inserts from the other characters and then just like kind of move on, like nothing just happened. We're like, oh, all right, sure. Might as well. She would fall down the stairs. Oh, absolutely. There's not a doubt in my mind that Kyoshika is super uncoordinated. You like how everyone else has been sidelined, which puts Takumi in Hiriko's shoes? Yeah, I mean, I really like this route. I like the dynamic of this route, especially after like every route having like such a focus on every other character and like all these other group dynamics. It's nice to finally finish out with like this serious, mysterious character. That's the final route. You want to see everyone. I mean, they're all here. But it kind of feels like the two serious characters are the good ones to close it out on. As they like wrap up the unresolved plot points. So, what do you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to go fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, a me with Guy data in his brain, a Takumi G, if you want to give him a weird code name.
Oh?
What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiriko 2 the repair program, and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it. Isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we know about it from the multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the versions of you and all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all come from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi G. And both of them have already been dealt with. She lied as easily as she breathed. Hiriko doesn't realize just how down bad she is, and that Hiriko will let everyone die instead of treating him. Why is Guy Takumi stuck in the kill Eito side? There's no timeline where the Guy decides to not kill Eito immediately. As interesting as it would be to see a Guy Takumi in like one of the spare Eito sides, and it would be interesting to see Eito's interaction with Guy Takumi, because I feel like that's the best chance of like a accomplice Takumi route accomplice Takumi Eito route existing. It does also seem unlikely that without prompting, the Guy would spare Eito. Like, that would have to be a parallel leap Guy Takumi, I feel like. So, like, Guy Takumi, before he gets cured, bolts for the parallel universe, or for the parallel leap machine, jumps to another timeline, meets an Eito who's already been held prisoner, and that prisoner Eito pleads his case to Guy Takumi of, like, yo, let's kill everybody. Maybe that's how the accomplice route will happen. Because Kodaka didn't want the Guy time loop stuff in his precious second scenario. Also probably true. I do feel like the Gi thing is mostly an Uchikoshi plot. And yeah, it does seem like if the Gi Queen has any understanding of Eito, or like gets any information about Eito at all, that the Gi Queen would potentially be willing to spare Eito. Because obviously Eito's willing to work with Veshness in some timelines, so I think it would stand to reason that Eito would be willing to work with the Gi Queen as well, if it meant they were going to try to exterminate humanity so they could repopulate. So I think if there's any chance that the Gi data can learn about Eito, it would spare, or it would be willing to spare Eito. And that's probably, I think, where we'll see some DLC. Because I feel like that's the easiest place for an accomplice route. Or what did Kodaka call it? An elopement route? I feel like that's the easiest way you get an elopement route. It's a good thing no one else got infected by a Gi Queen. Absolutely. No one else has been infected, thankfully. Yeah, I think during the 100-day anniversary stream, I think someone asked Kodaka if there would be an accomplice route, which is what I kept referring to it as. And Kodaka was like, I would call it the elopement route. And then he made some like kissing noises or something. I don't know. He was definitely baiting the Eito Takumi ship pretty hard. Or maybe Gi Takumi just hates Eito? Possibly. Is the Gi Queen hot? I mean, it depends on how much of a freak you are. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. There's a lot of tentacles there. I'm sure Kodaka doesn't really care for the whole Gi thing. I think he might just not have had any necessary idea that the Gi plot was going to happen. I feel like the Gi plot was entirely Uchikoshi's plot, and Kodaka just didn't want to overstep. Because I mean, obviously with 20 plus routes and 100 different endings, I'm sure they all kind of had like all of the writers probably had their own individual writing sessions. And then, when they came together, I'm sure Uchikoshi just wrote the whole Gi section of the game, and Kodaka wrote the whole second scenario, and then they kind of met. And that's obviously why the Gi stuff isn't in second scenario. Because I mean, Kodaka obviously oversees some writers that are less senior. But Uchikoshi is going to have equal standing to Kodaka. So I don't think Kodaka's probably not reviewing Uchikoshi's plot lines and his writing. Whereas there are a lot of routes where Kodaka or Uchikoshi co-write, but I don't think Uchikoshi needs to go to Kodaka for approval on his routes. So I do find it very believable that Kodaka could have no idea until the routes are already programmed and written that the Gi plotlines even exist. You know what I mean? Because they're just something someone else is working on. Thought it was implied the gi influenced Takumi's desire to kill. Yeah, it is. It comes across as like a gnawing in the back of his head. Even when the gi doesn't have like active control of Takumi's body, I feel like the implication is that it's like whispers in the back of his mind. And Takumi is obviously, on multiple occasions, tempted to kill Eito. So I think just the data being there is enough to push him over the edge. Because even without the data, Takumi's willing to consider it. Because on several spare routes, when Eito does his second betrayal and he wins the Fell For It Again award, Takumi's willing to consider killing Eito again. And sometimes doing it does not sprout a gi Takumi. So there is a level of Takumi that's willing to do it, that's willing to kill him. But a murder in day 2, I feel like, is influenced by the gi. The gi plot's the most interesting part of the game. Some of the better routes, best routes even, have gi involvement. Oh, I agree. I think the time loop thing is also some of the more compelling plot points of the game too. In general, I find a lot of the Uchikoshi, the kill Eito side routes, more interesting in terms of like the mystery they provide and stuff. I'm always more compelled by mystery and stuff. I'm always like more engaged with routes that have like that leave things up to like you have to figure things out or try to piece things together. Or there's like little clues and mysteries. I always love that shit. Those are always going to be like my more preferred routes. So yeah, I think these are all really good. What just happened? Good thing this game saves all the time. So what I was gonna do is I think I might have accidentally, either I crashed the game, or either the game crashed or I like accidentally closed it out. Because Devin was asking what the gi looked like. So I was going to pull up the archive or the gallery to show him what the gi looks like, and I might have accidentally closed out of the game. I was gonna show the CG where it's like crawling in your brain. Did I go past it? Oh, here it is. There's your queen, Devin. Hey, Retro. I love the pattern, the plaid pattern. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Have a good night, man. Hopefully you get to watch the VODs once you've caught up in the game and enjoy yourself. I'm good, not really my speed. Wimp! Pussy! I'm just kidding, Devin. This is what they both look like.
Oh.
You haven't forgotten to like, the most important thing you can do. Appreciate it, Retro. Well, the like is probably the second most important thing you can do. Most important thing you can do is subscribe to the channel. You're welcome. And then join the Discord server. And then share the video with all your friends. Hey, friend. Do you want to watch this 8-hour-long video? And then we can continue to have normal social interactions after I recommend this 8-hour video to you? Cool. We don't talk about what that button does, Final Fighter. We don't talk about what that button does. Implying I'm not already subbed? Well, you know, I gotta go through. Once I say one thing, I gotta go into the full YouTuber spiel. Technically, the dislike button provides the same level of interactivity as the like button, because YouTube traffic and the algorithm really just functions on engagement, so a like and a dislike really contribute to the same. The only thing that the dislike really does differently is it removes the likelihood of like that type of video being added to your algorithm. So like if you dislike a video, it's less likely that that type of video will show up in your feed. But it also counts as engagement for the video, for like from the viewer's perspective. So, or from the streamer's perspective, I should say. Please don't test it out though, and just like it anyway, because upvotes and likes give me positive dopamine, and dislikes give me depression. So, do with that power what you will. Serial killer timeline sounds lame compared to slasher. Kinda does, yeah.
Huh?
You had to leave Discord server for a while? You'll rejoin the weekend? Well, hopefully it's not too bad a story. Right. Anyway, where was I? Yeah. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi G. And both of them have been dealt with. Right. They've been treated. We've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore? That's right. As usual, we changed locations before continuing our conversation. Hiriko does a lot of power walking in these like heels that she's kind of like always wearing. She's always like, let's go for a casual stroll around campus, while I'm still wearing my like 6-inch heels all the time. Okay, girl. Hiriko's ability to name things is pretty hit or miss, yeah. At least she's not in charge of naming the endings. So why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Who? Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction. I like that the flashback for this is just an explosion. Do you recognize Ava in this CG? Hope this helps clear up the moment we're talking about.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako. Shoma. Moko Tsubasa. kind of a lot of people here, Hiriko. You're not really narrowing it down. And finally, Kurara. 5 victims in all. How did Kurara die? Everyone else has, like, very clear... Oh, she was strangled, that's right.
Tuh.
So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. Turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well.
Oh.
In other words, X is the one responsible. Indirectly or otherwise. Yeah? The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23. So we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time. To prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do that, that much should be obvious. You mean...
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Random voice line. Ah! 400 hours in tutorial. You have arrived at Storylock 2. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Unlock conditions. Reach ending 100. Kind of anticlimactic that the final ending is now... is not ending 100, but whatever. I digress. The conditions to unlock Storylock 3 have been met. Oh, it warps me over here. You can't save ending 100 for the last ending. Yeah, I know, it's kind of lame. But no, Mystery has the 100th ending. That's kind of lame that Steady Fundamental doesn't have it. I feel that's kind of dumb. Let's go back to the start of day. I know that always takes a while, but... just to recap where we're at. Hiriko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. Okay. Interesting that it does transition right to a moment of mystery where you're already just with Hiriko. That's kind of cool. A very effortless transition between the two routes. So it does feel like you're naturally supposed to go here next as well. So that's cool. As it should. We're about where I wanted to be for today. Actually, I guess we still gotta keep the grind up. Also, yeah, automatically getting moved to the mystery lock is good, because it would have taken me like 10 minutes to find where the fuck the route was, or where mystery was again. I'd have had no idea. So what was my schedule? I wanted to get to Mystery today. I did assume it would take longer. And then tomorrow I was planning on beating Mystery, then making more headway into Steady Fundamental, and then Sunday clear out Steady Fundamental. So my goal was really to beat the game this weekend. Oh, also, by the way, considering the next stream is going to be Metal Gear Solid Delta, I should warn everyone. I was going to eat Snake for Metal Gear Solid Delta on stream, but unfortunately, the meat shop is sold out of snake meat. I was waiting to buy it because obviously I wanted the meat to not be spoiled for the stream. And then when I checked today, they said they were sold out. I'm going to see if I can call this weekend to see if they'll be getting any more in stock soon. Which is funny because I've been periodically checking the shop to make sure they would have it in stock. And like for the last few months, they've always had it in stock. So I was like, no big deal. Then of course, the week that I finally want to buy it, it's like sold out. I'm assuming it's just like it just needs to be restocked. But I'm gonna call and see. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, we might still be able to also... It doesn't have to be the first stream. If I can get it at least in time for one of the streams during Metal Gear Solid Delta, I feel like that's still worth it. The goal is definitely going to be to eat it at some point. Either that, or this week I'll also start searching for an alternative store to buy it from. Because I really just found the one, well, technically AK just found the one, and then I immediately stopped looking. So I didn't really find a backup, because I didn't really consider them going out of stock. Well, think of something, though. I guess everyone had the same idea, right? Definitely use the sponsor suit in the rain for the thumbnail. So I was going to use the sponsor suit against the Undying Flames holding the saw Final Fighter. That was the CG I was going to use. For tomorrow's thumbnail. Is that not the way to go? Yeah, I like that one because the Undying Flames are like very pretty and a bright color. Use an Ape Escape thumbnail for Metal Gear Solid. There's a Metal Gear Solid, or there's an Ape Escape mode in Metal Gear Solid Delta, and I was definitely going to use that that thumbnail for when I do the Ape Escape mode. Yes, gamer, that's the plan. We're definitely going to play the Ape Escape mode in Metal Gear Solid. I really want to. And I also kind of want to stream an Ape Escape game after that. Because I've just been really wanting to play Ape Escape for some reason. I never, like, really played it growing up, but, like, I've always wanted to. And Astrobot made me really want to try it out. Hey, Masayuki. Imagine if the Guy Savage minigame returns in Delta. So I heard that it did. Hopefully I didn't spoil that for you, Masayuki. But I believe it did. And actually, I think it's not just that they made it, but I think Platinum Games made it. Yeah. The Guy Savage minigame is returned, and Platinum Games is who developed it. So, sorry for the spoiler, but it is indeed back. And yeah, they said it was like supposed to feel like Metal Gear Rising. Or like they were excited to return to like give a spiritual successor to Metal Gear Rising. Stream Ape Escape, so a remake will happen. That's kind of the plan. Like I said, I wanted to on the PS5 you can buy a digital Ape Escape game, and I was going to stream that after beating Delta. I was going to stream Ape Escape from the PS5. I thought that would be fun because I'm planning on taking that week off, so I'll be streaming more days than usual, and so like I'll have a couple extra days to just stream some random bullshit. I thought it would be fun. You know? Are people already calling it shit because it's a remake and a loud part of the internet hates remakes? Yes. But that's to be expected. I also hear the performance is kind of rough, but I feel like it's unfair to judge that because I imagine the performance is rough without a day one. With like the day one patch is obviously not out yet. So I'll wait and see. I'll buy the PC version, I think. And then if the PC version keeps crashing, I'll just buy the PS5 version and refund the Steam version. So obviously I have options for how I can play it. So that's probably just what we'll do. I'm going to start with PC, and like I said, I assume there's going to be a day one patch. I know a lot of like people are being critical of it, but that's because they have an early copy. Granted, I don't really support that games are coming out and need the day one patch. I think they should be ready to go before day one, but I don't think that's super surprising that there needs to be a day one patch to improve performance. Because as we know, every developer is like working on a game until like the very final minute at this point. So I would expect like there's an official patch released on like Wednesday next week for people who have preloaded the game. That'll get installed with the initial installation. You know. Unreal Engine 5 is always weird, but I mean, I don't feel like I have too much problem with Unreal Engine 5. I mean, there's obviously frame rate drops, but like a lot of the other Unreal Engine 5 games we've played still look really good. I mean, think about when I streamed Resident Evil 4 Remake. The only Unreal Engine 5 game that like I really struggled to run was the Dead Space remaster. That one really needed help. But Resident Evil 4 Remake ran really well. I'm trying to think of other Unreal Engine 5 games that we've played on stream. AAA Unreal Engine 5 games. Like, what else? Maybe we haven't played that many. I don't even recognize like half of the games on this list that I just looked up. Oh, Redfall. That traditionally ran really well. Oh, Silent Hill 2 remake. That played really well. We had no issues with performance on that on stream. Can you even call yourself a gamer? No. I'm a visual novelist. As I've been playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy for the last 4 months. Whoops. Alright, we can get back to it. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now. And just as Hiriko was about to finish her sentence, Kurara? Shh, hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Kurara wandering around by herself then? Oh. Now that you mention it, I did make that rule. Hiriko says you made that rule when she's like, I told you to make that rule in her head. Wouldn't a visual novelist be someone who writes visual novels, though? No, I think that would just be the author. A visual novelist is the consumer. I guess it depends on how picky you want to be. Kurara gets done dirty in this route. Well, she gets done dirty in a lot of routes. Kilato's side just hates Kurara. It's because she's a cute character, so it's easiest to like pull at the heartstrings when they give her a cruel death. Because she's got that high-pitched voice and her cute face is normally hidden by the tomato. So when the tomato you remove tomato, make her go, no, please! Now it's sad. Boom. I am an author. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurara was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of the footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. And then there was silence. Kurara went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around walls and wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then...
What is this?
A secret door.
I gotta say, I always compliment like how beautiful a lot of the like art and the CG is in this game. This is one CG that's not. This door is very poorly, like, photoshopped onto this wall. The top line's not even if you look at it. It's, like, crooked. It's, like, very clearly they just took a quick, like, brush stroke in Photoshop and were like, CG done! I mean, it's fine if, like, one of your 200 CGs look bad, but still, I think that's funny. Especially on such a pivotal route.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kudata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase,
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
Install the door, boss. What? You wanted it to fit in the door frame? What? That's really hard, boss. This place. I cannot believe we're still discovering new places in the school on day 82. I can't believe I'm still getting tutorials on hour 350.
huh?
It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. Look, there's a device in some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Hiriko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Why is this room freezing? Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, Digital Distress Transmitter. Enter the liver mortis code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. To think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery! In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. In addition to the icicles, I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because of all my attention had been on that device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... I wonder if this will do the typical Uchikoshi thing where you, the player, have to know the liver mortis codes to, like, be able to advance. Uchikoshi loves doing that, like in sort of in Somnium Files and Zero Escape. It'll introduce you to a room that requires a password early on, and then be like, you have to go back in the timeline later to go figure out what the code is once you know the answer. I guess it probably won't at this point, because it was already blocked by a different story lock, but... Still. That's usually an Uchikoshi thing, where he would be like, you're gonna fucking learn that liver mortis code. That body discovery sound effect was the story lock sound? Yeah. It was, very intense. Kurara Ozazuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
Come on, Takumi. Look at her, bro. What?
You have eyes? Can you not see?
Nope.
This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
That's very funny after us having done 90 endings. Hiriko's announcing, I've seen Kurara's real face, as if it's like a unique feat. Yeah, don't worry, I have too at about 100 times at this point.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
Hey, Jade. What's liver mortis? The Japanese way to cook liver. Welcome to the stream.
But the real Kurara is here, which means...
I don't know.
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
You want to replay Mystery to see if you can catch the moment they're switched? I imagine it gets debriefed in the route, like when exactly they switch, but probably very early on. It would have to be no later or no earlier than when Hiriko used the parallel leap machine in Box of Calamity, right? So it'd be around like day 30 or something? That's not the Somnium Files unlock sound effect, which is what I heard in my head subconsciously as soon as the lock showed up. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiriko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kurara wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hiriko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. Why, though? I feel like this would make them want to, like, have a potential to try and use this. I don't know what everyone else is going to do with this information. STU killing one of their own? Never! And one more thing. We showed them Kurara's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fella in Kurara's clothing. I don't know if it's a fella, Takamaru. Gotta open your eyes, buddy. Is the real mastermind. That was X! Darmy jump scare. Half the class is dead and she's still alive. Holy shit. They've been pretending to be Lady Carrara all this time? How do they have the same voice, though? How come no one hears the difference? The real Carrara had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it's gone. Probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. Oh, that's right, the voice changer. The plot device.
Aha!
That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on the search for the fake Carrara/X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today, on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell, and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the Academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
Sure, buddy. Also, it's going to be pretty cool when we see the two people in the leap suits. And we get to Pog face and go, oh, it's main timeline Takumi and Hiriko. I clenched my fists in determination. An Undertale reference.
Be ready.
That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly, and evening soon came. And then it was night. But just as we were about to call off the search, Darumi brought us some news. Darumi, of all people. Hang on one second. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. And a snack. Be right back. Alright, my return. Gotta have the midstream snack, I apologize. This is like the one route where Kako dies, but Ima stays conscious. And it's the most important route. Lesson learned is do not remove Kako from the timeline. But you can remove Ima from the timeline. But if Kako's gone, it's all fucky. It's probably all the bad vibes Ema puts out. I do think that'll be a fun interaction, gamer. It's kind of interesting to see Darumi panicked. I feel like she doesn't panic all that often. It's also interesting that Hiriko very rarely ever has that expression when she's directly the person you're talking to. That expression's usually reserved for when, like, she's just a background sprite. She does use it when you talk to her occasionally. But it primarily is background. I got hungry again because I did not have a very nutritious dinner. Unfortunately, I've been having too much fast food this week. And I grabbed fast food on the way home from work again today, too. Which is why, of course, I'm already hungry again. Them's the breaks. It's all wasted, empty calories. But they're good. I tried that Wednesday meal at Wendy's. That was alright. Promoting the new Netflix show. Kind of spicy, but pretty good. There are almost no routes where Kako lives, but not Ema. Route 0 is the only one you can recall. You had Popeyes today? I haven't had Popeyes in a long time. Alright. Let's lock back in. Sorry, it was snack time. Ugh. Love allergies. See? One fire extinguisher's missing! Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1. I knew it. Axes escaped outside the school.
Oh.
It was still 9 just a short while ago. They couldn't have gotten far. If we give chase now... Why not just wait until they come back? I mean, they've got to come back at some point, right? Why would we want to meet them in the middle of nowhere? Wouldn't we want to just set up an ambush? At the academy? Like, am I crazy? Like, she has to come back at some point to be able to kill us and, like, use the thing. She just runs. Does she even know? That we know? Insert the does he know meme. Yeah, I mean, does Kurara know that we know? Or the fake Kurara know that we know? Alright. I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. I feel like we're running into X's trap here by pursuing them instead of setting an ambush. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X! We immediately gave chase. Oh, they're going for it. We didn't take the bus. Well, it would have been hard to see them from the bus, I suppose. It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entering this building. Thanks, Kyoshka. Can you point the direction of which you saw them with your own 2 arms? Thanks. This is technically a Kako route. If you really think about it, yes.
Yeah!
What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. Mystery Takumi does not know what this is, right? But Mystery Hiriko should. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X. I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X. You're fucked now. Just kidding. Obviously going to slip away in the leap machine. Back to our steady fundamental. Who the hell are ya? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Eva to kill Shoma? Shit's getting serious because Darami's upset about someone arranging for murders to take place. I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people. I would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible. But Gaku and Kurara, Tsubasa and Moko,
No.
you killed them yourself. No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku. What? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. Hey, Spicy Peppa. Surprised Ima isn't more stoked to get the person who masterminded Kako's death. They're probably saving that for, the mask reveal. No. But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Kurara. I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. Why do you remember the time? The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it. I know. I can make an organic life detection device. It would be really funny if in this, like, the throwback, if they added, like, a Kurara sprite, like, in the background. like far in the corner. Like, behind the waterfall. That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurara's masks and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemoanima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with Gammaphil and dragged them all the way back to the parking lot. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Gammaphil. Also, why is X explaining everything? You caught me, drat! I have to monologue my entire plot and how I did everything. Oh, maybe I see the red buttons glowing in the background. She must be stalling for time for the parallel leap machine to activate. Then, I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the Livor Mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko, since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat. You know what I mean? So I strung them up together. Hey, Liz. There's always the Friday stream. Welcome. Yeah, I agree, 12 hours. That's gotta be what... The only reason I could see why she would randomly, like, monologue... here would be that. But it would take some time for all cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies. So I returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted were the Livor Mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that? That's right. I mean, that's a pretty compelling reason. Not that I would ever encourage murder, but, like, just for that seems, I mean, very well explained. Hey, my murder would be immediately discovered if I didn't also kill this other person. And I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound. Moko was killed just for something like that? I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You. By that point, I lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged full speed towards X. But the moment I took my first step... Oh! She's got a gat! Finally! This would be way funnier if this was a CG of her holding the gun. Kind of sucks that it's just like a PNG. I assume what's going to happen is present timeline or fundamental timeline, Takumi and Hiriko are going to come through the leap machine and stop her. That would be my guess. As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Yo, what? That's rad. How'd she build that? The Seirei doesn't even make that. The Tsubasa doesn't even make that. That's cool. I mean, I guess she did take Kurara's Cryptoglobin. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp. That's the same sound effect I made a YouTube short about.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you.
I assume this is a choice and the bad end is picking wrong, though I feel like it's quite obvious who it is at this point. Okay, Jigsaw.
Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer.
Won't you also get cooked?
Alright, let's play! 10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think! Who could X be?
7, 6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should, anyway. X is... The real identity of X is...
1.
The true identity of X is... Is it anticlimactic if we just pick the wrong answer real quick for the bad end? It's just going to be immediately we die, right? Like, let's just get this ending out of the way. Pick Darmi? Oh, I was gonna pick Takumi. I think it would be funny. It was me! Do you think X would not shoot just out of the pure stupidity? If we're like, it's me! She'd be like, huh? And then we could disarm her in her confusion. When she'd be like, why would you think it's you? It was a diversion! Gotcha! Played you for a fool. Ato is already the cartoon villain in the Killing Game. That's true. Tsubasa not alive in this route, unfortunately, to immediately shank a bitch. Okay, just for reference, I know it's actually Kako behind the mask. But the question here is, do we want to see the bad end real quick? By picking someone wrong. I just want to clarify for people who randomly happen across this VOD and think I don't know. After playing every route. Like, I don't know who's behind the mask. Because that would be embarrassing. So I gotta clarify. I gotta clarify that I know. Alright, let's get the quick bad end. Is Takumi X? It was me! She's gonna be like, huh? What? I wonder if the,
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
You could forget about the Kako thing? Well, yeah, I know, but that's why I wanted to clarify before I picked the wrong answer, just so I'm not, like, playing coy, and then I get the right answer and go, see, I knew that. I just want to prove that I do know that. Because I know how the internet is. This has been obvious since, like, 5 routes ago, yeah. Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling toward me, getting closer and closer. That's not even... They didn't even recolor this to be purple? Come on. They said it had undying flames in it. It does just abruptly end. Okay. Again, there are no bad endings in this game, by the way. Ending 99. Mystery route. Explosion. Get it? Did you get it? Oh, it'll just tell you. I was wondering if the game would tell you. Like, okay, what if, like, you just... And yeah, it's literally just, it tells you to pick. That's really funny. I feel like that's an oversight. It feels kind of lame that it would tell you. I mean, granted, it's quite obvious at this point. But still. I feel like it should demand... The game should demand a certain level of media literacy. Like, you should be able to piece this together.
I knew you had it in you.
X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it.
The hell?
Evil Kako Sprite! She's got big red bug eyes.
How?
Why?
You...
Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
Lamau pranked.
Ah!
No! Sister dearest. My dear sister. I think it would be an interesting perspective here if Ima decides, like, if Ima has, like, he snaps here, and decides to side with evil Kako. Because he's, like, he can't let go of his sister. He's so obsessed. Oh, there we go. It is. Yeah. She's still alive. Alive. Alive, alive. Alive! Ima collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a superfan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ima? An identical one? Or a clone of some sort? Does he know?
Hey!
No, none of those.
Huh?
She came from another timeline using the PLM. Timeline? PLM? I've mentioned this before, but I hate when people use abbreviations when you don't have a context for what the abbreviation would mean. I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. She's so short! My infested serial killer can't be this cute. She looks so small. And then with like the oversized jacket. That's really funny. Ima can't see the red eyes. I feel like the red eyes could be subtle. Did this Takumi get told about that stuff? I mean, he must have. I don't remember when, though. It's been, like, I mean, literal weeks since we've done mystery. Or it's been literal months since we've done the mystery route, so I'm not too keen on the details. Who wore it better, Kurara or Kako? I think it's funny because the clothes actually look evil, so I think Kako looks better with them. Because obviously Kurara's uniform is meant to portray power and, like, evil and be intimidating. So Kurara being, like, without her mask very, like, cutesy makes the uniform ill-fitting. But since Kurara is supposed to be evil here, the uniform's more fitting. Or since Kako is supposed to be evil here, excuse me. It's more fitting because she's the killer. Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer, utter confusion. Another thing. You're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we know. The gal behind the slaughter. Shouldn't even be more oversized than Kurara. I mean, it does kind of seem like it is. Like, that sleeve seems like... I mean, I know it's big on Kurara, but it does seem like bigger on Kako. Like, she doesn't seem to fill it out as well. I could just be thinking it because her head looks smaller. The bowl cut serves to make Kurara's head look bigger. Why does this Takumi know so much, actually? Oh, whatever. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's gonna be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Or Queen Kako. I like that name. Yeah, this Takumi... Is this the Takumi from Steady Fundamental? He does seem to know a lot. Kako G? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. This is definitely like a new voice. These sighs. I wonder, is this still Kako's voice actress? But just like a deeper voice now? shift the morphogenetic fields, just roll with it. Yeah, it does seem weird that he knows all this, but whatever. I did say that, didn't I? Good. Because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Livor Mortis codes, right? How'd you even learn about them? From Shion in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. Is no one gonna ask who the fuck Shion is? This route has no idea who Shion is. So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft?
Huh?
That's right. I'm going to ride it to the artificial satellite. So my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. It's so depressing that Box of Calamity is like one of the most important routes. Who said she has to keep her word? She has to stall for time so we don't 8v1 kill her here. Next question. Where did you put the Livor Mortis codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here. You can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. That little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. Ugh. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you.
Huh?
Eito is 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. Why is... Okay, whatever. Why would you need to make a scrapbook of them? Why couldn't you just remember the numbers or write them down? Why would you keep the skin patches? There's just one more confirmed Livor Mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Because she's evil, because that's fucked up. Aura farming as a trophy? Maybe. I like this sprite, by the way, of side-eyed, evil Kako. Yes. Subasa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. Just 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the Livor Mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seed beds for another Gi Queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. Ew, gross. Please don't compare bodies to my attraction to, attractive people. Thanks. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Words that disgust even an assassin like myself. Besides, I still need to verify the other Livor Mortis codes. So you're gonna leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, and that reminds me.
Huh?
The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now.
Ah.
Locked? Oh, that's the story lock. It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap. You think we're just gonna let you go? After all you've done? Oh, don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else.
There's a slightly different voice, but you can still tell it's Kako. This Kako's hot. I like the side-rolling red eyes, Final Fighter. I feel the vibe.
Ten, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared up into an inferno, and I could no longer contain myself. Women in this game always turn hot when they get evil.
7, 6, 5.
Evil is hot, man. If evil, why hot? This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara. I was not going to let her get away scot-free.
4, 3, 2.
No. Not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. Are we afraid of a gun? I mean, yes. We have powers, but one of the powers is not being bulletproof. I swore to myself I would exact revenge from my friends, no matter what it took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. And suddenly...
No!
Oh. What? Oh. Nozomi having to randomly catch a stray here, bruh. What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi, she's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi. Get away, please. Get out of the way. I'm begging you, Nozomi. Nozomi.
Nozomi!
Well, we know this timeline's kind of fucked anyway, so... Shouldn't the explosion still kill us all? I'm not really sure. What that was going to accomplish. Also, skipping ahead to day 97. This is like a really anticlimactic end to Mystery, I feel. What? I mean, I guess mystery is just kind of like a side note to Steady Fundamental, but still. My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotions, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think. Couldn't feel. I had become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97. Zero reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you after seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kako-G leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi.
I take it she went to Steady Fundamental, because there's no other route for her to be in, right?
We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun. I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data.
I'm assuming whoever made the parallel leap machine must have been kind of related to the Gi, or like controlled by the Gi at some point. If Gi Kako is able to kind of reprogram this machine, she must have, the parallel leap machine must have some relevance to the Gi, which would make sense because the Gi would want to spread throughout time and space.
Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast.
Oh, convenient.
Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
We know you don't really care about anyone else but Nozomi. Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. How do we find out the rest of the Livor Mortis codes? Is everyone going to, like, commit seppuku for Steady Fundamental Timeline? Takumi and Hiriko? We're going into the secret escape pod room. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot this is also fucked in this timeline for some reason. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you've already saw it in another timeline? Or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago, and I've already shown it to the others. Jesus, Takumi, speak! We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kako-G. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timelines as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. Some random fucking parasite that randomly occurs in some timelines due to some butterfly effect bullshit. Don't worry, Hiriko. It's really not that interesting. But you gotta go find Commune to fix that. And get some fucking miracle items. A lot of exploration. It's just kind of... yeah.
Oh.
We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa were still with us, it'd be impossible for her to fully repair in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100... At least we skipped Del Shah, that's true. You think the parasites are something that occurred during the war? The parasites never happened on the spare Ato side, though. They also deteriorate literally nothing else in the school but the escape pod. Note how the rest of this room looks totally fine. You just don't understand the PLM? Yeah. It's left up to interpretation. That's my interpretation, is that probably someone controlled by the Gi made it. Have I ever had a time capsule? No. That's the quantum bacteria? Right. But where did that come from? The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack.
Oh.
For that to happen,
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives?
yeah. Who?
So, I've made my decision.
You can't make decisions, that's my thing.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Hiriko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar.
We call it a baby jar?
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
What? No, that's the good timeline. Don't fuck with it, Hiriko. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. It's a jar for holding... it's a jar for the baby? No? Well, yeah, but... I thought it would be called, like, hemoanima jar or some shit. So... you know. Yet his baby jar. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I could call it the Cryptoglobe. Put little like glitter things in the in it. Shake Shion around. I always hear it's good to shake those babies. I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind. I hate when Takumi does this in routes. He just like fucking spaces out and gives up. This like happens a lot. Anyway. Womp womp.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshnus.
Thank you, Uchikoshi, for skipping over both the Delsha and Veshnus fights. I appreciate him recognizing at this point of the game we are fucking sick of Delsha and Veshnus.
Emptiness is our spoil. And that is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged.
Shouldn't that be like glowing this room? I also like the lighting on this CG better, the darkened version of this one versus the one I used for the thumbnail today. I think it looks better.
They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Is that a Metroid? Yes. Alright. I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it. Where are we going? Hello. It's been a while. I don't like you on this timeline because you killed Ato. And I'm a whiny little bitch about it. You're not trying to say anything you might not have known? Well, sorry about the, personal problem, Spicy. But, I know everything but the steady fundamental route.
Huh?
Shion. Huh? Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. It feels strangely right. Is this Takumi, like, now aware of the loops? How did he know that? You can manifest yourself now? Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. Not really solved. I'll see you around. Takumi, you gotta come see this. Will you quit with the morose character archetype already? Base Darumi. Come on, this might actually cure you. What's that? Just come with me. Hurry up. Darumi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside, while kicking the door open. There stood the 6 other survivors. Hiriko, Takamaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course, Darumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way! I ran with the rest towards the fence, and we glanced down at the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way. How?
We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone. Also, why is the wall of fire still up in the background? Yeah!
No way!
Huh? I'm sorry to hear about your dad, Spicy. Hopefully, he's doing better now.
Whoa, what?
How?
Even Ava.
Why?
Impossible.
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as well.
I guess this is probably survivors from other routes being moved over here. Oh, are these survivors from some of the other, like slasher routes and zombie routes? Like, did they all get pooled into one timeline together? Like, do the survivors from some of the other endings add up for that to be possible?
Doesn't matter, because
How the fuck did Ato end up here, though?
It's a miracle. A miracle!
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all, because my eyes gravitated towards...
Nozomi?
Bro, in front of Hiriko? Come on. You can't romance Nozomi on the kill Ato side, bro. Time traveled as previously established in Killing Game. Lots of appointments, but he's, your dad stopped smoking? Well, that's good. Hopefully he stays healthy from here on.
Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. Aw, Hiriko does care. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
I like that Takumi's holding the jar, but Shion is also there.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
We're just piecemealed from a bunch of different timelines. I knew my boy Uchikoshi would give me an Everyone Lives route.
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Uh-oh. Hope, Steady Fundamental will get the same treatment, though. This isn't it. No, Devin. We still have a couple more endings, but, this is technically ending 100. Where everyone lives. I just realized ending 100 is the one that has everyone live. Which means there's going to be some Steady Fundamental routes that are tragic. But I did get a little teary-eyed that, everyone lives in ending 100.
Yes, you're right.
Why is Ava still here?
My dear sister is alive!
No Sire? Well, that's why it's such a good ending.
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Shut up, Ato.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
Ominous.
All thanks to you. Shion, when did you arrive?
You're literally holding me.
Am I not allowed to join you? Are you kidding? Of course you are.
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely.
The two blue-haired characters together, finally.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shuma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life? While on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Oh, I just realized Takumi's between both his girls. Apparently, they had leapt here from another timeline. So it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. Oh, Ava's holding Kurara's, tomato. That's cute. That gave me mixed feelings. The Ato, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Ava, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurara, and Nozomi, who are here with us right now, they weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurara said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Ava of this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Well, don't worry, we have one more route for that. Why didn't they get Commune? Well, this is only day 100. They might go and get her now. After all, Ava's fine.
Yeah. But it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
What do you mean it's only a matter of time until we do? Is this Ava brainwashed? Schrodinger's brainwashing.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames and the boundless, eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. Another route that must end on day 100. Ending 100. Mystery route. Visitors from day 100. Achievement. Unlock all mystery route endings. One route remains. The conditions to unlock Story Lock 2 have been met. Is it the first or second time a route on the Kill Ato side ends on a happy note? Depends on how you define happy. That's the first time everybody lives. Interesting, Ava doesn't show up on the roster yet here. Shouldn't the loop technically be broken now? No. I get the feeling that the loop gets broken by something done in Steady Fundamental. And the mystery route is just kind of like where all of the survivors from the broken loops get placed. Is kind of how I'm interpreting that. So mystery is like the meetup point. Like, hey, we're going to move you from this broken timeline. We're just going to Frankenstein together all the broken loops to make one happy one, which is kind of what Hiriko's goal was in Steady Fundamental, is to like open the possibilities of good endings and then ultimately like branch all the timelines together into a good ending. Shion isn't powering the wall anymore. There's a lot of routes where Shion is like technically dead and the flames are still going as well. It they play a little like they play fast and loose with the wall rules and the undying flames as well. I mean, the undying flames, the revival-matic, cryptoglobin are all kind of things that depend on the mood of the story. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Feels like your mind's somewhere else. Huh? What? Sorry. I just completed the save everyone route. What? Could we technically finish tomorrow? No, probably not, because there's 8 endings, right? You believed in Uchikoshi? Well, you just gotta know Uchikoshi's also going to do what he wants. You know? This route's very long, yeah? Okay. I do intend to go pretty hard on tomorrow's stream though. Because yeah, I want to finish the game this weekend. Not that I'm like, I want to rush it or like that I'm not enjoying this, but I think this is a good moment to, or a good weekend to finish it. I feel it'll be a good, clean end. Until the inevitable DLC, obviously. Yeah. The thing is... I just randomly remembered this timeline I just visited. I know this is sudden, and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Oh, Takumi, you almost had a moment. I was so expecting her to be surprised. Oh, that's really really funny. That caught me off guard. This might sound weird, but I think I know. It's Kako. What? You knew? Yeah, everyone knew. 10 routes ago, Takumi. Come on. If the player did the routes correctly, they would have figured out like 80 endings ago. Come on, Takumi. What are we doing here? Takumi did the same thing to Kako in the second scenario. Yeah, we'll end with, 49 streams, not 50 streams. You could finish it exactly 4 months after release date if I finished it tomorrow. Yeah, that would be cool, but I don't want to, rush it. I'm fine with 49 streams. Because like I said, I mean, we know we'll return to the game eventually, so... Not too worried about it. 12-hour stream tomorrow. No, I mean, I have 2 streams to beat it, so I'm not too worried. We can go longer tomorrow if we think we need to, though. Have a good night, Liz. You knew?
Oh.
More accurately, it's a Gi-possessed version of her. A Kako G. To borrow the term you came up with yesterday. Yeah, I need to use both thumbnails. I can't, I need to use both of the remaining thumbnails. I need to get the, I want to get the leap suit in a thumbnail finally. And obviously we have to end the game on the decision thumbnail. So how long have you known that?
Oh.
The whole time, ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked. But why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. It came to me in a dream. Or, I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I could just turn off my emotions. Especially when those memories, some of the things I saw.
Oh.
It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her? Not that I'm jealous about it or anything. It's really quite lame, Takumi. Nozomi dies all the time. Just get over it. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X? To stop Kakoji? And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created, one where Ava and the others survive, and Nozomi won't have to die? Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. I like when she talks to me like I'm an idiot. Yes, Mistress Hiriko. I will remember what we're doing tonight. It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hiriko was adjusting the machine's settings. I decided to ask her a few things, just to make sure everything was clear. Okay, so we're leaping to the Hunt Mystery timeline? No. There's no Kakoji there at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well, I know, by me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. I see you never call yourself an idiot, Hiriko, because just chucking the problem in the leap machine was definitely a very bad thing. You fucked several timelines when you did that. But of course, she's like, well, she thought she was doing the right thing. Yeah, you know, I would call you an idiot if you did that, though. Oops, sorry. No. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. No! Uchikoshi didn't write Shion judging us for killing Eito. It seemed like a good idea at the time. We have to go to Box of Calamity and kill Shoma. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Hiriko and I locked eyes and nodded. All right, let's go. Yet, I mean, Kako must clearly end up in Steady Fundamental at some point. Or Gi Kako, excuse me. Hiriko using the leap machine for illegal dumping. We're here. Yeah. I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kakoji? The me from this timeline, Hiriko 3, will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kakoji out with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hiriko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m., I think. Are we just gonna wait around until then? Yeah. We can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiriko 3 might use her hemoanima to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 a.m. arrived, and there was still no sign of Hiriko 3. We waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. By 5:15 a.m., I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm gonna go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be back, I promise. They remind me of the scuba diver from BioShock. You mean the Big Daddy? Yeah, I mean, it's a diver suit. It's supposed to be like a dive through time. Also, hey, what's up, Comp? Welcome to the stream. And good night, Erica. I forgot if I said goodbye, but see ya. No one watched the Jeff Knightley Game Fest? No, I don't usually watch Gamescom. I don't think it's that compelling, usually. The big game event is always the Xbox conference and the Game Awards. Those are usually the two big ones to watch for, like, big game announcements. Jeff Knightley's, like, Games Fest thing usually is just indie games. I love the sound of rain. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right. It rains on day 24. I looked around, but didn't see anyone anywhere. If Hiriko 3's coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hiriko 3, or Kakoji for that matter. Oh yeah, I feel like I want to go back and play some of those Pac-Man World games. They look kind of cool. I don't know how I feel about Sonic Racing, because now I feel like I might have to buy a Switch 2 to play Kirby Air Ride. I might still get the Sonic Racing game, because it's got like some other characters I like in it. And I really want to play a racing game. I haven't played a racing game in years. But of course, when I finally decide I want to do it, there's two big ones. The new Resident Evil and Silent Hill F was there. I don't know if I'm interested in Silent Hill F anymore, to be honest. I'm not liking the way the gameplay's shaking out. I'll probably wait till reviews to see what it does. And then, yeah, Resident Evil 9's not coming out this year anyway, so it's not really, like, a big deal to me. The Switch is awesome. Yeah, I didn't seem too interested in Mario Kart World. But the last, like, racing game I really played was either Wipeout Pure or Mario Kart Double Dash. So I haven't really gotten invested in a racing game in a long time, I don't think. So yeah, I think I might check out like the Sonic racing game. Does have a lot of cool crossover characters. I would probably race as like Beat and are the Jet Set Radio characters confirmed in Sonic Racers yet? But I would probably race as Beat and Joker. Ridge Racer is the best racing soundtrack ever. Oh yeah, isn't that on Steam now? I think I was gonna like buy it at some point. All the Sega crossover characters are from Sega's currently successful franchises, which is to say no Beat. He was in the last game though. As non-DLC, Beat was just in the game. Oh, the funny old school Ridge Racer is not on Steam. Your winner! When does Sonic Racing come out? Oh, September 25th. Lamau. Is Joker a release character, or is he coming later? Ridge Racer, I do remember that. The new Ninja Gaiden? Like the Ninja Gaiden 4 or like the 2D Ninja Gaiden? I don't really care about the 2D Ninja Gaiden. The last Sonic game, Team Sonic Racing, had no crossover characters. What's the Sonic Racing game that had, like, Beat and stuff in it, then? Ninja Gaiden's difficult, but it is a bunch of... it has a bunch of hot women, so it's worth it. Unlike other difficult games. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Oh, got it. Was that 2 racing games ago? Ninja Gaiden is October 20th, which is 4 days after Legend Z. When the fuck is Metroid Prime 4 coming out, bro? How do we still not know when that's coming out? I know you're not talking about the Souls games. There's a ton of hot women there that kick your ass. No, they're your friends in Ninja Gaiden. You wanted another Sonic Riders? No, that's not going to happen. I mean, it kind of just lives on in Sonic Racing. Pac-Man is free DLC on Sonic Racers. Pac-Man's cool. I kind of want to check out Pac-Man World. Do they kick your ass? Didn't think so. I think that some of them are boss fights. You could do Silk Song. I'm gonna be real. I have no interest in Silk Song. Tokyo Game Show is when they'll talk about Metroid. They'll probably do a direct like with Kirby Air Ride, right? Does Nintendo go to Tokyo Game Show? I could be wrong. Yeah, I played a Pac-Man World game on the PSP, and I remember it being very fun, but I don't remember which one it is. I don't think I'll stream Pac-Man because it's. I don't think people are very interested in it. I'm not super interested in Silent Hill F. I'll probably end up streaming it though because I think it'll do. I think it'll be the most thing that people are interested in me streaming. So I'll probably do Silent Hill F. Pac-Man is like a game I would play off stream. I might do a stream of Sonic like once Joker's out. I just don't feel like my subscribers would be super interested in the Sonic racing game. Then again, I actually don't know if people would be interested in me playing Sonic F or Silent Hill F. Because Silent Hill 2 Remake did pretty bad on view counts on my stream. Like, and I tried to stream the OG Silent Hill 2 and nobody watched that. Yeah, I know. I watched the Kirby Direct, Spicy. After Metal Gear Solid Delta, I'll probably do a poll to kind of gauge what people want to see. Because, yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta is next week. Oh, right. Expedition 33. The poll, so yeah, the poll would probably be like Silent Hill F, Expedition 33... what else? I know Ape Escape wouldn't do a poll, or wouldn't win a poll, but I'm going to selfishly indulge after Metal Gear Solid Delta. I really want to stream Ape Escape. I just think it would be really fun to stream. And I think after playing the mini game for Ape Escape in Delta, I think it would be really fun to do. I'm pretty confident it won't get any views, but I just really want to... I think it would be a really fun stream, so I want to do it. We'll see, though. It could be totally bad. It could be fun. You know a few games you'd be interested in me playing, but you don't know if anyone else would agree with me. You can post them in my... there's a game recommendations like thing on my Discord server. Link in the description below, of course, where you can post games that you would like to see me do. So, feel free to suggest it. I won't guarantee it, but if it's like, typically if it's a newer game that would get good views, I'll consider it. Or if it's an older game that has a huge dedicated fan base, I also will consider it. But I do a free-to-play horror game called Cry of Fear. Maybe around Halloween? This came out in 2013. Oh, it's a co-op game. No, I probably wouldn't stream this. Looks fun, though. I don't have friends to play it with, though. Could you review my comic on stream? It's free, only 15 pages, and I'll pay you $10. You wouldn't have to pay me, Devin. Next time I do like a just chatting stream, I'd be willing to do it. Next time we like just don't have an idea for a stream. Or I'm in the mood for like one of those streams where I play a bunch of different random games. We haven't done one of those in a while. Stream Shovel Knight, call it the better night game. You know, I bought Shovel Knight because I was really excited. I loved the aesthetic of the game, and I was just super bad at it. I couldn't beat it, so put it down. Looks really cool, though. Don't suggest episodic games like Deltarune. We don't get those around here. I wouldn't be opposed to playing Deltarune once all the episodes are out. Like, Undertale was really fun, so I'm sure Deltarune would be. I just don't like waiting to finish the story, you know? Have I thought about PvP games? We've done PvP games on the channel before. They typically don't do very well. It's usually just difficult to coordinate a game that like people would want to watch. So they just don't do very well. Because then the only people that are at this PvP streams I do are people who get to play with me. And then nobody talks because we're all just playing the game. That's usually the issue with the PvP streams. So that's typically why I do single player games on stream. Peak is only $8 and it's a good multiplayer game. I've seen some clips of that. It seems like really cute and fun. But I don't really have like the crew to do it with. Baldur's Gate 3 again, but that's another 50 streams. I think I've missed the boat on Baldur's Gate 3. I think I could catch the last ship out for Expedition 33, where people would still be interested in those streams. But I think at this point in time, I don't think people would be interested in another Baldur's Gate 3 stream. I think it's too late for that. And yeah, there's 4 chapters of Deltarune out now, but I think it's going to like chapter 7 or something, right? So I'll wait till Deltarune's finished. Because then it's also easier to stream. Because I can ride the hype of the final release. You have to stream the Persona 5 Overwatch 2 crossover. I saw that. I don't know if I'll stream it. I do think I'll check out... I have to reinstall Overwatch 2. I'm pretty tempted to check out the Persona 5 skins for Overwatch. I think those will be cool. Even if I don't play it, I might buy it. Just because. Just to have them. I'm kind of curious to see who will be who. I think Cassidy will be Joker, Genji will be Fox. Kiriko will probably be Kasumi. An will probably be Tracer. I think Junker Queen might be Haru. I don't know. I wonder if they'll give everyone a Phantom Thief skin or only if a couple of the thieves will be in. You said you don't want to play GTA 6, but wouldn't that get a ton of views? Unfortunately, I just don't think it would, because there's already a lot of big mainstream Grand Theft Auto streamers. So I don't think I would be able to, like, partition off a corner of that stream. You know what I mean? Like, I think I would get drowned out by all of the popular GTA streamers to stream GTA 6. Could be interesting to play, but yeah, I just don't think people would watch me play it. Whereas my audience is generally more, like, RPG focused, so I think I could get away with an Expedition 33 stream. I also do want to play it. Am I playing High on Life 2 when it releases? I don't know. The first game kind of bored me. So I don't know. I never even got around to beating the first game, so I don't think I'll play the second one. Have a good night, Jade. Overwatch 2 end of service in a year. That would be hilarious. No way, though. Don't sell yourself short. I would at least do a few streams instead of not doing it at all. But then I have to buy the game then. So it's like a $70 investment to stream it like twice. Have no one watch. You know what I mean? Rough cycle. So I try to be kind of strategic with some of the game purchases. We still have to do Raidu, by the way. Yeah, I think we might just not do Raidu, honestly. It looks like it'd be fun, and I'm not spoiled on the plot yet, so like... So we probably got to get around to that at some point. The new Donkey Kong game is out. Would you play that? No, I don't think so. 1, I don't have a Switch 2 yet. 2, I'm not particularly interested in Donkey Kong. I don't like monkeys. If you want to fight the hardest boss, you could one-shot it. I know how. Yeah, I might do that. If it's not too hard of a build to do. The new Professor Layton game comes out? Or you want the next Professor Layton game to come out? I never played Professor Layton. Is that still a franchise that would be popular? Keep forgetting Raidu exists. So did everybody else. Frieza, is that you? Yes. So you probably won't get Neo Contra, a PS2 game? No, I don't think I would. Do people want me to stream the new Pokemon game? Because even without the Switch 2, I can obviously still play that. I don't remember. Didn't I stream the last one? I only streamed Pokemon Legends, the first one. I think I only streamed it like 2 or 3 times. I never beat Pokemon Legends 1. We really want to stream Metroid Prime 4. The problem is I just also don't think my subscribers like Metroid games. Because when I streamed Metroid Prime HD Remake, that got no views. What type of games do I like? My favorite kind of games are first-person shooters. Or shooters in general, really, but I have a preference for first-person shooters. And like adventure games. Ninja Gaiden would beat you into submission. We aren't getting a second stream after that. I don't know. I platinum Stellar Blade. I can be a hardcore adventure player. You get so many more subs and the game is different. The thing is, too, just like the GTA problem, of course. The problem is there's already so many popular mainstream Pokemon streamers is that I will get drowned out. You know what I mean? I think my channel does well when I stream more niche games where my stream can stand out, like 100 Line Last Defense Academy. It's more of a niche game, and yes, there are some very popular streamers who are playing it, but since there aren't as many streamers, people can find me. I become searchable. There's a possibility that people like, you know, obviously the community here is great, so I think people could stumble upon this stream, like the community, like the people here in the chat, and stick around. With games like streaming like GTA and Pokemon, like there's hundreds of people streaming that. Pokemon's so big, you don't think it would matter? I mean, I've streamed several of the new Pokemon games when they released. I streamed Pokemon Sword. I streamed Pokemon Violet when they released. So, I mean, it's not like I haven't tried before. They all barely broke 100 views. I think my most viewed Pokemon Violet stream is 210 views. And I did that 2 years ago. This stream today that's currently ongoing already has more views than that. The most likes I got on a Pokemon stream were, or Pokemon Violet stream, were 15. Fairly similar to today's count. Do you pass on every new game that gets announced? What does that mean? No. In fact, I primarily play new games, I feel like. I very rarely go back to play old games. I'm always playing new games to try to keep up with the YouTube algorithm. It's very rare I go back and play old games. Though, I did recently just play through the Metal Gear Solid franchise, but that's so I can play Delta when it comes out next week. You found a lot of smaller streamers from Pokemon? Okay, I mean, I'm more than willing to try. I mean, I like Pokemon, so it's not like it would be a total waste of a stream. I enjoy playing it. I might buy a Switch 2 fairly soon here, just because there's a lot of Switch games I want to play. Or Switch 2 games I want to play. Despite them already being on the Switch 1, I've been looking forward to Prime 4 for so long, it would feel like a betrayal to not play it in its best possible form. Though I would also feel scammed for having bought the Switch 1 and not gotten Metroid Prime 4 on it. Have I tried Pokemon Legends Arceus? Yeah, it's like the only Pokemon game I haven't beaten, actually. Air Riders is Switch 2 exclusive? Yeah, I know. I know. So I might just bite the bullet. Switch 1 went up in price, and that's crazy. Well, I already have a Switch 1, so. I should have bought one earlier before the price went up. I don't think has the Switch 2's price gone up since launch? I thought just the Switch 1's price went up. You have a Switch 1 and never used it. I played about a dozen games on the Switch 2, so I would say it was worth its money. I certainly got more value out of my Switch 1 than I ever got out of my Xbox One. I like fucking never used the Xbox One, man. I'm trying to think, what the fuck did I play on my Xbox One that I couldn't have played anywhere else? I think the Xbox One is probably the worst console I ever bought. I never played Sunset Overdrive. I bought it for Master Chief Collection, and Master Chief Collection was fucking garbage on release. I mean, it's good now, but it's also now on PC. So... yeah, I think the Xbox One was the worst console I ever bought. And I say that as I used to, I mean, be such a huge Xbox fanboy, but God, the Xbox One was just an awful console. Game Pass. I have PC Game Pass. Also, most of the good games on Game Pass are technically on the Xbox Series X, or whatever the fuck they call them now. Oh, also, everyone here has forgotten that Gears of War will be coming out next week. I'm not as hype about it because I've played through Gears of War 1 like 100 times. I was really hoping it would be like a Marcus Phoenix collection, such as the Master Chief collection, because I haven't played Gears 2 and 3 in a long time. I've gone back and replayed Gears 1 several times though. And obviously there's already a Gears of War 1 remake, which I played recently. So another Gears of War 1 remake doesn't appeal to me as much. But that's cool. I do kind of want to play Helldivers for the first time. because of the Halo stuff coming out for Helldivers. Or like Gears of War. You wouldn't enjoy Gears of War unless you were like really into third-person shooters. Though I will say, Gears of War was such a phenomenon. Like almost every game in the early 2010s copied Gears of War's style. If you ever played a cover-based shooter, you've experienced similar combat to Gears of War. Like, every game copied their formula for a long time. Hammer of Dawn mission sucked. Skill issue. Like Dark Sector. I mean, there's dozens of games that copy that style. Played. They're coming out with another Max Payne. I think they're just remastering the first one, aren't they? You're not going to get the next Sony console? Why? I mean, I've mostly stick to PC gaming, but I don't hate the Sony consoles. You might be peak at Hitman now due to Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. Definitely would be better at it than I was. Though a lot of my skill in Metal Gear is just because I'm a good shot in shooting games, so I'm able to just kind of pick people off, which is not exactly how you're supposed to play Metal Gear, but it's fun. Since they're going the Xbox route now, why should I? What are you talking about? I think PlayStation will still have a lot of exclusives. It's Xbox that won't have any exclusives anymore. PlayStation, I think, will still have plenty of exclusives. Okay. Should we continue the game or something? Yeah. Yes, we should. We were indeed playing a game at some point. Helldivers is going to Xbox, and they're thinking about putting Spider-Man there. Yeah, but, I mean, Helldivers is, like, over a year old, and Spider-Man 1 is like 5 or 6 years old, right? I would still consider getting PlayStation consoles until Sony starts releasing games on PC like 6 months or so after their initial console release. Not like well over a year. I think Sony's the only one that still has like viable. Well, no, obviously Nintendo. But Sony and Nintendo consoles are still worth getting. I would say the Xbox consoles are not worth getting anymore. Just have a nice PC. If you can only pick one, go PC. If you can afford two, go PC, Switch. And if you can afford three, go PC, Switch, PlayStation. That would be how I would break down the consoles. The Xbox handheld looks cool. It does. I don't think I'll get it. I don't really have a need for a handheld because I don't really go anywhere. And I've already got a good PC. But it looks like a good alternative to the Switch or Steam Deck. It probably will run a little bit better because it's newer. So if you don't have a Steam Deck yet, the Xbox handheld is probably a good way to go. Need a good handheld? Was thinking of getting a Steam Deck. I would look into the Xbox handheld personally. If you do want a handheld like PC thing. Because the Xbox handheld will run Steam. So I think the Xbox handheld might just have better hardware, so you can play newer games. Of course, obviously you'll have to wait for reviews in the end to see how it really works. But I know it definitely will run Switch. Alright. Let us continue. You have Steam Deck? Would you consider Trinity upgrading to the Xbox One, even with your Steam Deck? Alright, Takumi, just for those of you who have forgotten where we're at. We won't finish on Sunday, I believe. I believe. We just have to have a long stream tomorrow. Takumi's out looking for Hiriko 3. He's searching the city because he's an idiot. This road is the fastest way to the lab from school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route. I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there, looking right at me. Who could it be? The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hiriko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakochi. So maybe...
Something clicked, and everything became clear.
It's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it'd cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed on the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. 60 whole feet, huh? Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving. And there was somebody else there, too. It must be Hiriko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. Hey, thanks for the tip, Spicy. I appreciate it. Thank you. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
It's funny to know that this is Hiriko and Takumi now. He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. I like that Hiriko just knew. Takumi was gonna run into trouble. She was like, yeah, he's gonna fuck this up. You don't remember this happening in Box of Calamity? I do. We've seen that CG of, we've seen that CG of the leap suit before, in the rain. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room, and there was nobody there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh no. Hiriko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong?
No.
I checked the log. The machine was used 10 minutes ago. What? How? I don't know, Takumi. Maybe because you wandered through the city for like an hour? What the fuck do you mean, how? Hang on one second. Be right back. Reminds you of a story about how a guy almost caught the Zodiac Killer? The Zodiac Killer waited for the guy to take a bathroom break? That's wild. I've watched movies about the Zodiac Killer. It's kind of interesting. I watched that one with Robert Downey Jr. and Jake. Is it Jake Gyllenhaal? That was pretty good. One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Kako G's gone? Just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hiriko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No. We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We needed to act, and fast. Then we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery Timeline and... Hiriko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of blood space activity. They're looking pretty low. Right. We won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again? Oh, Takumi! That's what you get for running off, bro. 8 p.m. on day 26. So we're... Yes. We're going to be stuck here for a while. In the Box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding. Womp womp. Hiriko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just let him out in the ruins all night. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way back to Last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived. The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy, then? Excuse me? Me carry luggage? That's your job, servant. You came with the servant stuff. Just who do you think I am, anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Would you prefer... lackey? We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him into bed.
There. That should do it.
He's doing the old hunk shoe.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that.
I think it's so funny that Hiriko, like, just can't come out and say, like, she thinks Takumi's cute. She's gotta be like, he's so pitifully vulnerable.
I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hiriko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We can probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. Well, we've got 2 days to kill, so you might as well bring it up, Hiriko. Like, we can't leap for a while. It's just gonna be us hanging out. So if you want to stop being vague in the final route, that would be cool. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? I don't remember what would have happened to Box of Calamity that she would be getting worked up about. Is there something I should be remembering from Box of Calamity? You surprised they didn't story lock Box of Calamity? It does seem like there would be like at least one lock on it, yeah. We arrived back at the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. What do you mean, dead end? We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. The next leap's 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we gonna kill time until then? Want to make out? Want to play 20 questions? Ooh, that's close enough. That always leads to making out. I think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. I cannot express my disappointment in Takumi. If a hot girl asks you to play 20 questions, you play 20 questions. You don't go, that sounds boring. God, what an idiot. Densest material on planet Futura. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Would you like to lick my boots then? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day? Hirako is definitely going to peg Takumi later. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. I couldn't do that. I'm like too awkward. And just sat in silence? No way. Usually Takumi feels like a leader, but in this route, he doesn't feel like that. No, he's just kind of a partner for Hirako in this route, because, I mean, there's not really a lot of interaction with the rest of the Special Defense Unit. So, that's probably the biggest part of it. "10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry."
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me.
Huh?
Somewhere? Somewhere in the town ruins? Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kako G? I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something. So I went around him and came up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all this to save you, and now you're saying it's my fault? Hiriko's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course. How could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. when I was Takumi 3. I saw Hiriko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kako G2. I wondered what she was up to, and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course, I didn't know what the suit was back then, or who was inside it. But I do now. Three days ago, Hiriko had a prank where all of his friends were urging him to kill a surrendering enemy. That's true. I love Hiriko describing how she knocked him out. He even called it nice, of course. She always compliments herself. Hey, Savetta. What's up, man? The leap suit that I saw was the me from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. 'Cause we're in a loop, Takumi.
Oh.
So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kako G leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened. Or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. You don't understand the significance of the route name? So I think of Steady Fundamental, or Fundamental. I think the significance of it is that this is supposed to be the steady timeline. So all of the other routes go off the rails. Right? Like bad things happen. It's not like the golden end. But the fundamentals are your basic route. Like where everything's kind of going smoothly. There's no like extraneous events. There's no like curveballs. It's just steady basic. Like, obviously a lot of things don't do that, but if this is the route where everyone can make it out, that would be steady fundamental. I think it's just literal. I don't think it's like a metaphor or anything. I think Hiriko naming this timeline is being very literal. Like, this is our baseline, basic timeline that seems like we're coming out of the loop. Everyone just calls it the SF route. Whenever I hear SF, I think San Francisco. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiriko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But... enough! I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiriko sulked away to a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she said. According to her, Hiriko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiriko have been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. How Slasher ended up happening after the cure is going to be a big mystery. Oh, indeed. At the very least, we weren't in danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Oh, I forgot to mention. I was going to make the joke, but then Takumi was having deep thoughts. I relate to Hiriko getting hangry, where she doesn't have many calories left, and she's like, "Shut up!" Like, I don't want to talk about this, though I definitely think, yeah, she's definitely hiding something. I feel like she's kind of embarrassed about the timeline where she let everyone get killed for Takumi, and doesn't want to admit to that. So she's kind of not mentioning it to him, because she knows Takumi will be upset by it. She smells like lavender, don't forget. I'm gonna buy a lavender air freshener next time I go to the grocery store in honor of the game. Food was another matter. The last time we'd had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Is there any particular reason they couldn't just walk to 2nd Defense Academy? Hiriko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know. But I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiriko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Wasn't 2nd Academy blown up in this timeline? Maybe. I don't remember, actually. Second Academy is a day's trip away from main campus. The lab is 30 minutes away from main campus. Well, I mean, they could have just done it the second they realized they didn't have food. You know, that should have been the first maneuver. When they were like, we're stuck here for 2 days, we better head to 2nd Academy. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time.
Huh?
9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. I know they're struggling, but, like, won't they technically be fine? Can't you go, like, a week without food? It seems like their condition is, like, rapidly deteriorating. Granted, I mean, I get hungry after a couple hours and get cranky after, like, half a day with no food. So, I mean, I get it, but... Plan on doing P5X soon? I play P5X daily. Well, I streamed P5X last week, right? Yeah. Last week I streamed my roles for Makoto. They're probably worried about us back in Steady Fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared.
Oh.
Maybe they think we eloped together. It's funny that Hiroko has many references to them in this route of like, oh, what if we married? Oh, maybe people think we're together. Oh, maybe people are shipping us. Ooh, maybe people think we're making babies together. And Takumi just like picks up on absolutely zero of the signs. Poor dude. On the subject, should I get the Navigator girl? No. Current Navigator girl, the bartender is going to standard banner. So eventually your golden tickets will get you that girl. Plus, when you need a good Navigator, Futaba will be coming out soon. There's not really a purpose to roll for the current banner. And yeah, there's a new update. It came out on Wednesday, Trinity. I might stream P5X next weekend, but I'm also kind of thinking about taking a break on P5X until the next story update, I think. Yeah, Cord is the next character you should roll for. I might, yeah, maybe I stream Cord pulls. But I think even she's like 2 weeks away or something. But yeah, I think I'll break to have a break till streaming. Or streaming Persona 5X until maybe either the next story update or yeah, maybe I'll stream Cord pulls. I almost said Discord. Started getting dizzy and lethargic after a day without eating. Imagine being starved for 36 hours. Yeah, I guess I don't particularly like starve myself often, so I don't really know. But I was pretty sure you could live like a week without food. I guess you would just feel like shit. You've been playing P5R again? I'm just playing P5X right now. Earlier this year, I got like the second, or I platinumed Royal again, so I got all the achievements in the Xbox version. Ugh. Oh, you haven't played Metaphor? Metaphor's alright. Kidding. Unless. Hiriko has so many kidding unless moments. Sorry. I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit, too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. She didn't ask you to do anything about it. In that case, there's only one place we can go.
Huh?
Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. You want to steal food from the cafeteria? Persona 3 Reload is still $70. Is it actually? I mean, it goes on sale all the time. So you've definitely missed some of the sales then. Definitely if you haven't played Reload yet. Play Reload, it's goated. You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? What if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. You've never played Persona 4, so you're waiting until the Revival remake? Next week, Persona 4 goes free on Game Pass, so if you can play Xbox Game Pass, I would just play Golden. You can still play Revival later, but Golden's fun. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. But right as Hiriko reached up to remove her helmet... We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. Haven't been a lot of CGs in this route, actually, that are unique to Steady Fundamental. Now that I'm thinking about it. After we'd filled our bellies, Hiriko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Please don't spoil Metaphor. Yeah, no reason to spoil Metaphor, but you can also watch my full playthrough of Metaphor, where I live streamed my playthrough on the channel. Heyo. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiriko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite.
Huh?
Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakoji? Of course. But we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into the Hunt and Mystery. Oh, Hiriko actually does name the, like, precursor areas, which is funny because the actual timeline does not name those sections of the game, which is really funny. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakoji perpetuates in the mystery timeline.
Oh?
Now that timeline is branched off, we have to follow her there. Hiriko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakoji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart, too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. The Queen is smart? Hasn't she been in a box for, like, years? We've got no choice. We'll have to return to steady fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. Now everyone has to get cooked in the mystery timeline. She's smart because she's in Kako? That can't be true. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? That we were making babies. How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now? A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days? Nobody's going to buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. She puts her hand over her chest. She's offended by that. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. She is absolutely plotting another vicious prank on us for saying you come up with lies and cover stories. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakoji problem.
Huh?
Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. Shouldn't we have our cover story before? We staggered back onto school grounds and made it up to the roof. But when we got there... Where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you two eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? feeding, seeding, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with.
Huh?
The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught a cold in it. And we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression. Blank astonishment. But the silence only lasted for a moment. Oh, sheesh, is that all? Guess there's no helping it then.
Ah.
Don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable. They actually bought it. She's like, they're so dumb. Did Kyoshka brainwash Kurara? I think Uchikoshi, like, got mixed up on who was the pervert between Kyoshka and Kurara. I mean, I guess she sometimes is, but yeah, he mixed them up for sure. Chuck's feed-in scene. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize. Wow. I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. It wasn't addressed to you. Oh, come on! Just then. Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Huh?
Ava? You're here? I know this is sudden, but I'm now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already? But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done? I feel like that's a little faster than in the other timelines. Mr. Samino, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you. Oh, Ava, we told you before. You don't gotta be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? Oh, so I can't get her to show me her boobs? Of course not. And I can't perform a vivisection on her? Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Arf, arf. Kurara extended a hand. Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it. Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is? Yes, you is. She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. A lot of pet play in this game. Jesus, how demeaning. Poor Ava. Yeah, Hiriko improved the brainwashing. What's a vivisection? You cut someone open. Is Ava's route the only one she isn't brainwashed in? I don't think she's brainwashed in Mystery either. And the route she dies in. Ooh, I want to try too. Ava, do more doggy style stuff. Doggy style? Understood. Lady Ava, no! You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. Oh, but I wanted to set up a killing game with her. A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do ya? You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji. And you too, Mr. Ginzaki. Well, I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is a killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? Ava unintentionally predicting one of the routes. Whoops. Can she peer into the other timelines? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. Well, it's not wonderful, but it is one of the better routes. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiriko and I had been gone. But it seemed like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way? I'm down for that! All right. 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiriko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little, and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. Who made this chant? I don't know, but I like it.
Be ready to...
Sumino, Shizuhara, I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players from a game of Mahjong? Mahjong? Of course not! This is about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds. Huh? It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission. Then we had to anchor pick our... What? We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to anchor prick our Dangletall's joint spigot with a prawn tackle. That's right. If we hadn't done that, the Beavergash's Minfahol would have ruggered all over the Hampenbox. What? We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually anchor picking the Dangletall joint spigot was harder than we thought. It's delicate work, after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words that we hoped sound convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Syria and Nico were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is a Dangletua whatchamacallit? What's Ato even doing? Ato is still in the cage as far as we know anyway. Knowing Ato, he might have escaped. But yeah, he's been walled up by the demons. They did modern Final Fantasy technobabble. They just tried to explain some of the world items in Final Fantasy to Sirei, and he got confused. What does the Beavergash Thinkagummy have to do with it? Huh? Even if we tried to explain, you wouldn't understand.
Oh.
Suffice it to say, We had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire Special Defense Unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in the other timelines.
Huh?
So you were out there trying to save the rest of the team? And working it out solidly for 3 whole days? We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. It does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing info about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved Dolmet cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right? I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subjected to a very powerful mental shock, that is. I have a feeling that at the end of this route, she's gonna get... That's the second time they've mentioned Ava getting shocked. I imagine at the end of the route, they're just gonna zap her out of the brainwashing. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interests in mind. That's how we've made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death. Fine, have it your way. If it'll help us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on the battle days, alright? Little pet play between friends is never, you know, disallowed. After finishing up our talk with Siri and Nico, Hiriko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh?
Oh.
You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Of course. Will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inoue was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
Don't worry. Takumi's the only one that thinks about stuff. When's the next time we can leap? Day 31. Between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. That's going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Wait, seriously? Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji leapt on day 24, it'll be at least day 74 before we can follow her. And it'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly. I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I like that, like, sad sound effect. It's like, wah, 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 wah. Kakoji is the main villain. It is funny that Kako After all of this, Kako G ends up being the main villain and not like Veshness or anything. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Kako G still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... Where are CGs? Ugh, this is so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched and nothing. Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all. Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? No. What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? She's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Kako gets possessed and massacred across multiple timelines. Well, yeah, she's the cute one, so you would never expect it. Kurara has the evil tomato, so you would definitely suspect her. But twist! Kako all along. Why is Hiriko the only good character with red eyes? Because hers are naturally colored, but the Gis have glowing red eyes. Both Gi Takumi and Gi Kako have the glowing red. Hiriko's are just normal red. Having reached her limit, Hiriko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? I decided to ignore Hiriko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It'd be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do for the rest of my day? Couldn't they just order Ava to help? They could, but I think both Hiriko and Takumi want that to be like just a little activity between the two of them. Let's play a game with Darumi. I really love old school eroge. Eroge from the old days are more like supernatural objects than games. The madness of the creator, the uninterrupted total pathos, the absolute goodie bag of fetishes under the guise of a game. Playing games like that makes something burn inside my chest. They make my soul shriek with excitement like, yeah! Darumi. Anyway, that's why you have to play one of my favorites. You'll totally love it, I swear. Okay? Deal. We can't play a game like that. We're supposed to be at a school. Shut up and stop acting like a teacher's pet. Show me your soul. After that, I was captured by Darumi and forced to play an erotic game. Alright.
Well then.
I still couldn't take my mind off the Kako G problem. But it was like Hiriko said, there was nothing we could do. Hey, beautiful drafts. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows? Maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kako G while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light.
Be ready to...
Oh.
You're late, you blithering half-wit. Can I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. Route 0 was more than 67 hours ago. Oh, far more than 67 hours ago. We've got 40% of the library still to check. The metapsychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiriko disappeared into the upper part of the room. They don't put her sprite up there, though. Her eyes looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. Where's Sirei to brainwash you? Do the old memory tampering on you? The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived.
No.
I can't take this anymore! I'm going to burn all these books to ashes. Whoa. Calm down, Hiriko. We've still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it and... No. We've been searching for days and there's still no sign of it. It's not here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles had been reversed. How'd that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. What do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. Uh-oh. Hiriko's losing it. Going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hiriko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed, so much as emotionally exhausted. We have to do something to cheer her up. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself, then headed out. What should I do now? The Amazon route. No, thank you. I will pass. I do feel like we should do something to cheer Hiriko up. She's obviously losing it. Takumi! Looking ugly as always, I see. Alright. Good talk, prick. I don't know, maybe I haven't done this hangout before. I know I've talked to Kyoshika in the library. Oh, I know what this is. She's like sad her makeup's gone. Have we talked to Tsubasa in the rec room? Did I come to use the Gift-O-Matic? I came to make some cleaning supplies. I threw up everywhere. Oh, good talk.
Make sure you get some cereal. Well then.
We gotta get the Amazon drone flyer guy. Reflections on Impreciatory Metapsychosis is still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. Let's see the search through to the very end. Huh? Will Hiriko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep. Do something nice for her, Takumi! Let her stop being so emotionally exhausted!
Get prepared. Be ready to...
After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was very clearly a girl with long dark hair. Hey, Hiriko. Good to see you. The sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiriko. Good morning, Mr. Samino. Huh? Ava? What are you doing here? Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? Oh, there was a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do any harm to ask. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Appreciatory Metapsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head. What if Eito was caught and trapped in the pod room for 1,000,000 years? He's outside of his cage. He's just been relocated to a different cage, Devin. Ava thought for a moment and shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. Huh? That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops? Oh, yes. I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark, with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. Oh. Clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Osazuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks. Huh? Hiriko? How long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now? Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. Hey, that's the name in Half-Life. Hang on one second. Oh, hey. Thanks for becoming a member, Spicy Peppa. Enjoy all of your new member emojis that you can use in the chat now. Thanks for joining. Hiriko saw Takumi mistaking Ava for her. Definitely going to make Takumi pay for that later, I'm sure. She's cooking up another elaborate prank.
Ah.
The loop and Cryptoglobin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking info to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. Yeah, it should be fine. Hiriko furrowed her brow. Fine. Let's just get started on our work for today. She's upset that we're talking to someone else on this route. She's like, what do you mean you're talking to someone else in Steady Fundamental? Oh, cool. Your name is green now in the chat, too, Spicy Peppa. Ava's absolutely crapped on in this route. Oh, I think this route's like one of the least offenders of her being brainwashed. I think comparatively, it could be much worse for Ava. There's an oddly large amount of Karara X Ava material in this route. I'm sure some people probably ship it. Oh, hey. Thanks for gifting some memberships. I appreciate it. Always nice to see some new members come around. I don't know if any of these people are here in the chat right now, but for the new memberships, Dumb Luck, who's a frequent attendee of the stream, they'll enjoy their membership next time they're around. Jade also comes here frequently. Liz, a new member as well. They're around a lot, obviously. Manuel Stevens, haven't seen you in the chat before. I don't know if you're lurking, but welcome to the membership. Feel free to join the chat at some point. Say hi to us or continue to enjoy lurking, but you do have your new emojis now. And Neku also is around quite a bit for the Persona streams. So, congrats to all the new members, and thank you, Spicy, for the donations of the memberships. I appreciate it. Ava's crapped on in this game. Yeah. There's hopefully, and I mean, there's so much potential for DLC routes, so I won't belabor the point by talking about even more DLC routes, but I would like a fully non-brainwashed Ava route. Dead Sirei from like a kill Ato side maybe. There's something that gets Sirei killed, and then sorry, my allergies have been driving me nuts this stream. Yeah, something like I said, I would like a lot of the DLC to branch from a route. It starts at day 2, and Takumi purposely waits long enough to enter the gym till after Ato has killed Sirei. But then you can spare Ato. You can be like, hey, look, just saw you kill Sirei, but to be honest, I didn't really trust that robot either. Maybe we can come to some sort of deal. And from there, you can get a lot of DLC routes. You can get Accomplice or Elopement Ato route, which is what Kodaka wants. You can get non-brainwashed Ato route that way. You can somehow get Detective Kako route that way, because I want it. So, lots of potential good branches from just kind of letting Ato get rid of Sirei, because nothing good ever comes from him, so fuck it. Gaming is about to hype up, so hopefully they stick around for the content. Some of those people that you gifted the memberships to are definitely long-time viewers, so they'll be around to use those emojis and hang out with their membership status. So thank you. It is going to feel weird moving to new games soon with 100 Line done. It's kind of crazy. going back to where I'm constantly shifting games. It's been weird, but also almost nice to just not have to think about what game I'm going to be streaming for the weekend, and like spending hours thinking about it when, because I've always just been able to be like, all right, pop in 100 line for the weekend streams. Zero thoughts in my head. Able to prep the thumbnails during the week. So that'll be interesting. Real shame the only route Siri would be useful in is the route he's dead in, of course. Intentional, I'm sure. Right. Reflections on Imprecatory Memento Psychos. God damn it, I just can't say it straight. It's such a tongue twister title, man. Give me a break. R-O-I-M. Rhyme. You liked my older streams? Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the older streams. I always try to encourage people whenever they join for like specifically for a game. I'm like, well, if you like me during this game, you'll like me during the other games. Sometimes people stick around and other times people don't. But don't feel bad about if you're not able to chat for a stream or anything like that. If you're feeling the social batteries drained out and you just kind of want to lurk and watch the stream happen and just kind of listen, don't feel bad. I always like talking to people, but if you just gotta let it play in the background to relax, that's totally fine too. Could you imagine what a joke the zombie route would be if Siri was still in operation? I feel like the zombies would just tear him apart though, right? Do you think if you hit Ava with the paradox, like this sentence is false, it could break the brainwashing? No, because if one of the members of the Academy said it, she would just agree with them. She would just be like, sure it is, and then not think about it. There are zero thoughts in Ava's head. I like that Hiriko's getting progressively crankier. However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah. I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. What if we asked the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the parallel loop, or parallel leaping, or the loop? Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own, then. Yes. We'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Free time! Hiriko and I left the library, and I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with my other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should go find someone to hang out with. And after a little mental cleanup, I headed out on my rounds like usual. Impressive Takumi's just kind of able to go, mental cleanup. But the zombies all have bombs in them. Oh yeah, that's right. I did forget about the bombs, to be honest with you. I think we've had enough of each other's company for a while. The worst she can do is say no, by the way. Nozomi still saying we gotta protect the TRC. Hi, Ima. Ima, what are you doing here? I'm taking in the sweet, sweet particles emitting from Sister Dearest's room. Particles? A guy like me can sniff out Sister Dearest's sweetness even when she's not around. I could get high as a kite off that lovely floral scent. This guy's insane. I should probably stay away from him. Wait, I thought Hiriko's the one with the flowery scent.
Well then.
What do you mean? 12 hours ago. Wouldn't Ima and Kako smell the exact same? I don't think so. Doesn't, Kako probably uses, like, perfumes or something, right? We'll probably finish our search of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then... I'll just deal with that when the time comes. I try not to think about what the future might hold, and counted sheep until I fell asleep. Don't men use perfume? Men use cologne, which is a different combination of alcohol, water, and floral scents. I think. But yes, different. There's some percentage difference that technically classifies something as a perfume and something as a cologne. And I believe men's fragrances typically are a little stronger on the alcohol. Now that you think about it, Emo would smell better than Kako, given the life he led. That's probably true, yeah. We were approaching the worst-case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening had already arrived. Hiriko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. Think you just need to believe in yourself and play newer games? Oh, I always play newer games. And, I mean, I believe in myself a little bit, but I've been doing the streaming thing for several years now. Not sure I'll get too much bigger than I am already. But it's still fun. And I do enjoy talking with chat, which is usually, I think, the nice staple of my stream compared to some of the more popular streamers. And we at least actually consistently play games instead of doing, like, just random sitting there reacting to content all the time. Like most popular streamers these days. Kako G reeks of evil. Stale blood, probably. Because of all of the people she's killed. I have a great voice? Thank you. I say as my voice cracks. I try to have a good reading voice, especially when I do a lot of these visual novel games. And I think it's super important to actually read the dialogue, because I always assume that there's a lot of people watching the stream not actually looking at the stream, because that's how I watch a lot of streams, is I just kind of listen. So, I just kind of think of that when I'm doing streams, and that's why I want to like read a lot of stuff, because like I listen to streams while I'm like going to bed or if I'm like playing other games. So I just consider that. She hasn't personally killed many people, though. Didn't she kill Tsubasa Moko? Kurara? Yeah, 12 hours. Picked up Kurara. I kind of forgot about Kurara. Because she's Kurara. In a way. Does being evil in one of these timelines make you stinky? Probably. Certainly doesn't help if the vibes are wrong. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes. Absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a wary expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Do something to cheer her up, Takumi! Takumi, do you believe in miracles? Do you believe in miracles? Sorry, serious moment. I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it. Man, you just constantly fumble the dialogue in this route. Poor Hiriko, man. If I was trying to hit on someone this dense for 40 years, I would fucking lose my mind. I believe us meeting together in this timeline is a miracle, Hiriko. We can do this. Click something, anything, Takumi. Jesus, bro.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way.
Okay, that was pretty good. I was worried we were going to almost go the usual Takumi and be like, I didn't know what to say, so I just said nothing. I fucking hate when he does that.
I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you.
Oh.
At least, that's what I'd usually say. But I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too.
Huh?
In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiriko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously. And then... Phew, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. She's gonna say it before the end of this route. We're gonna get that Hiriko confession. And not under duress of everyone blowing up on day 100. We're gonna get it. Hiriko relying on hope and prayer she's broken. You may have fallen asleep watching me. I feel like I fall asleep watching a lot of different streams, so I feel that a lot of people also fall asleep watching my streams. So I appreciate being able to do that for someone for, like what I know I really enjoy. You can believe in something long enough, you can make it happen. This route is long, you have a while. Well, I'm probably going to go to... We're probably going to wrap it up here shortly. But tomorrow, I think we're due for a long stream. It could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hiriko was blushing. Just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow? Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember? Our date? I'll be gone tomorrow, but most likely back by stream time. Oh, well, I'll definitely be streaming long enough for you to still catch me. I'm definitely feeling a longer stream tomorrow. Unless I wake up and the vibes are all wrong, but currently, in my head, I was already, like, counting on a longer stream tomorrow. But who knows? You know, every once in a while, you can just wake up and the vibes are off. I don't know if I'll go 10 plus hours. We'll see. I'm feeling like a solid 9-hour stream, and I actually get shit done. We actually make good progress. I also feel that once we start getting really deep into this route, there will be less time that I want to like get sidetracked, because I will start getting more and more invested as we get closer to the end. I'm also starting to get tired because I'm fumbling over basic words now. We got this, though. Of course. It's going to be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay. See you after dinner in the usual place. Sounds good. I parted ways with Hiriko and returned to my room before heading out on my usual rounds. Free time. Free time. Why are you doing it to me, Uchikoshi? I don't want free time. Shoma, what are you doing here? I was looking at the fish in the tank. Watching animals makes me feel at peace. Yeah, the tank is great. Feels like a real aquarium. Wow, fish are so cute. I want to take care of them. Maybe I should live in the tank too. I don't think that's actually possible, Shoma. He sure loves animals. Hey, Hiriko. I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it? Kako G leapt to this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into the Hunt and mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches. The mystery timeline. It's only natural, since our goal's been to prevent the murders that happen there. That's right. And as I've told you several times now, it's been locked so we can't leap there. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kako G instead? I see. There's still another branch she exists in that hasn't been locked. Right. We just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. What? Huh? Oh yeah, no, she is in that route. That's right. The Shoma hangout surpassed my expectations. Where he said, I like fish. Cool. The two of us snuck out of school and headed toward the lab.
Oh.
Everything looks good. The hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leap there? Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. What? Why the fuck did we come all the way out here for? At least we know that. And we have a real chance of catching Kako G now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing, too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory.
A game!
I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kako G, too.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Shoma, don't go into the fish tank. Remember what happened to a character with your design in the last game? The last Danganronpa game? That is a favorite design type of Kodaka. Though his predecessor was not the unlikable character of the game. Sounds like we've decided on our destination.
Aha!
Yeah. Tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline. Why did we go out to the lab for that? What? Why did we walk out to the lab and not just be at the school? Whatever, who cares? We're just doing stuff now. Hideko, I want to ask you something. About the Hunt timeline. I don't have many memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right. I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt mystery timeline.
Huh?
There was also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it too. But that's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet.
Oh.
To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then, the Invader Hunt took place. What about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hideko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. I like that she just sighs about it. Like it's an inconvenience. I died on day 30.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Alright, Hideko. Don't look. But I romanced Tsubasa in this route. Okay? Just don't pay attention to that. Frankly, you feel Eito is worse than Kako G? Ow. I feel like Eito never really succeeds. That afternoon, Hideko and I made our way to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how how exactly are we going to treat Kako-G? The same way we did Takumi-G. But I thought Takumi-G only had Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset. But it's different with Kako-G. She's from the Box of Calamity timeline, where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True. That's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards. But that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the Revivomatic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed. Kind of like what happened with Takumi-G. That's right. Hence why we'll treat her the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive? It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? What do you mean, yes? The alien is in her head, Takumi! You know, a person who killed Eito as his first choice, specifically because he wanted Hiriko to live. That's fair. Have her die, then Hiriko dies like not even halfway through Killing Game. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed when Hiriko died super early too, considering Killing Game was like one of my first routes. I do remember being like, alright, this time around we'll get to see Hiriko, and then nope. So the Hiriko route has been highly anticipated for me. I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiriko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know. We have to be careful, and I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 p.m. on the dot. Here we go. He was into her in Retsnam. The jealousy. Hey, aren't these suits gonna make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Oh, right. The you from this timeline's already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did to witches in the Middle Ages. Guess they'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught.
No.
I agree. Let's get going. We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor. The one we called the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Back in Steady Fundamental, this is where we put Eito. But I guess not in this timeline. Hey, remember? Remember Eito? What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need info to help us pin down Kako-G's whereabouts. And just then, the unthinkable happened. The door opened and someone stepped into the room. It was the me from this timeline, Takumi 4! Alright, there's too many Takumis. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
me go!
Hey, I remember this. Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me, naturally. In terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. And just as I was at my wit's end... Hiriko drew close, and with the voice changer in her helmet... Hiriko drew close, and with the voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for, 12 hours or so.
It's pretty strong. I just injected you with horse tranquilizer. Whoops. We carried the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? With Takumi 4 inside the capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. You want me to take Takumi's 4's place and get info out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you gonna do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4. Have you got that? It was already 3:20 p.m. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out the door and got to work. Hey, have you seen Kako? I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the 3rd floor and charged into the rec room. What's everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kako! My heart almost leapt out of my chest. But then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako G. I could tell by the look in her eyes. They weren't blood red and glowing with the fire of a murderer. Is something wrong? No, I'm fine. It's nothing really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I'd said everyone a moment ago, but we were still missing some members. Eito, Gaku, Darumi, Kurara, Eva, and Hiriko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Darumi? She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kurara? Huh? Takumi, what's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it's not funny. Kurara, she refused to take part in the game, and Takamaru trailed off. Everyone looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kako G. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever. So we decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kurara, but Gaku and Hiriko and the others too. Now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or whatever's over, we can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we had our differences in the past, but It's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute. What do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what's up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yup. Burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet, so we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like... gee.
So yeah, game's over. You really don't remember any of that? I was more confused than ever now. I didn't want to let everyone let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh, yeah, of course. I remember now. I just, I hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little fuzzy since. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I need to get back to Hiriko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02 p.m.? Okay, I've got to go now. Man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I've not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuses and headed for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and... my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Because before I could feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. What are you doing, Takumi? I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The date. Day 32? I've been knocked out for a whole day. Which meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiriko. I got to my feet and opened the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, you're... Yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. I didn't get a chance to say no, or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked towards the center of the room, or the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open a trap door in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right? Good. Sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently, Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something down there I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline, after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of an act. Whoa! What the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked! Right? Poor Tsubasa bought it. Right? This is really, really bad, right? It looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't too much of an actor, but acting surprised, that I could handle. Porn acting. Not that it even mattered right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Remember when we thought people seeing Takumi during his blackouts meant he was possessed by Eito? I do remember all the fun theories we were coming up with during the Killing Game route initially. Which is really funny in retrospect. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive. It's just a chemical substance. Yeah, the SDU are dumb. That's why they keep falling for it. Ugh. Yeah, we're approaching quitting time. I'm getting real tired. Ugh. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. This was new info. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. Every time it shows this attack, I know what the attack looks like. I know what the 100 days are building up to. Jesus. That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid? It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late! What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? Huh? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi 4? I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. I'm kidding, he's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again. Huh? All that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now, you were going to explain why you've been keeping me waiting? If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiriko a full dramatic reenactment of what happened. A full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I fell and busted my head. Sorry, Hiriko. I did it again. Also, I talked to Tsubasa, who was strangely romantic with me. I have no idea why. What's going on this route again, Hiriko? Do you want to recap that for me? I see. So the sponsor is dead, and they screamed "Gee" when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kako G. No one else in this timeline could have possibly be infected. That's too bad. We've come all this way, and now we won't be able to cure her. Hiriko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I can understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend. And now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiriko who'd sent her into this timeline to begin with. She was probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you.
Oh.
Particle bacteria. Haven't heard that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline in this one where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it'll all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is pure luck. It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course. Those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. Infinite line! She's yelling at Takumi for being late, but still stuck around the timeline waiting for him. That's classic Tsundere behavior, 12 hours. What?
Oh.
Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Oh yeah, aren't they going to be stuck here for a while? Right. If the pod's still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. Don't worry, they can figure it out for themselves. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid. But first... Huh. Looks like we made it. We're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. The time limit's getting closer, though. We need to get into our leap suits. Can't we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. The next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you really want? No, I know that, but... Jesus. Why is Takumi suddenly being a complainer? And there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight.
Huh?
I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right?
No.
We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. I did as Hiriko said and got into my leap suit, while she set up the machine. And then... Alright, let's go home. Why did Takumi pass out? He fell and tripped and hit his head. That's really all there is to it. I think this return trip is probably where I'll call it for the night. Shouldn't Takumi's leap suit still be in the pod room? It is. But there's also several leap suits in every PLM room. So more than enough if for a couple to be left behind. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. Well, we still made it back the day before a battle. Siri and Nico can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies. Hey, that's what I said earlier. Hidriko's face immediately went beet red. Hey, there it is. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow. But next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. In bed, obviously. She's going to teach him new positions he's never heard of before. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust. Huh? Takumi just stayed outside thinking instead of following her. Alright, dude. QB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. Alright. I think we call it here for the day. We finished up Mystery Route. So we got some pretty good progress. I'm getting pretty tired. It's 2 a.m. And I worked today, so I got up early. Whereas tomorrow, I'm going to sleep in. So. Let's return to the title. Let's end the stream on calmer music. But yeah, good stream. Wrapped up Mystery way faster than I thought. I thought that was going to take a while. So it really, this route really is just, or these final streams are really just going to be steady fundamental. Which is fine. I'm really enjoying steady fundamental. We made pretty solid progress, I choose to believe. At least I think so. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, hanging out, chilling. Thank you, Spicy Peppa, for the donations. Chilling with us, everybody. I appreciate you guys. A bittersweet potential ending this weekend as we wind down to the end of our journey. 1 route remains, 8 endings left. We're almost there. So thank you, everyone who's accompanied me on the trip so far. The train ride. As we're starting to pull into the final stop. The final line. It's a lot of fun. It's exciting, though, at the same time. We'll probably be back for eventual DLC. But if you don't want to miss that DLC, you're going to want to make sure you subscribe and hit the bell button to this channel right here so you can stay tuned for all of the Underline content in the other parallel universes where Kodaka and Uchikoshi have already released DLC. But, yeah, that's about it for today. Drop a like on the stream if you can. Help boost me in that sweet old YouTube algorithm. I appreciate it, everybody. And join the Discord server if you want to chat and hang out even after the streams are over. We'll be back tomorrow with more steady fundamental progress. Have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you then. Bye.